Yashvardhan sir.
Hi, yeah.
Sir, we can start, right?
Okay, sure.
Dear students, am I audible? Could you please reply in the chat box? Okay, you can use the chat box for interaction, but please do make sure that there is no questions asked in between the sessions. You can ask questions in the right window given in the chat box. Okay, you can have a Q&A session and you can ask questions. And in case of doubts, you can raise your questions in the chat box. Thank you and have a wonderful learning session. We can start by 10:05.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. My name is Yashvardhan. Just let me share my screen. Guys,
Excuse me, sir. Sir,
yeah, yeah, Anju.
so we shall introduce the same in the beginning. So we will have an introduction session in the beginnings and I will hand over the same to you.
Okay.
Okay.
So Anju, should like I start on?
Yes. Could you please wait?
Okay, sure.
We can have an introduction.
Good morning, everyone. It's my pleasure to welcome all of you to this month's Smart Learn section on behalf of ASAP Kerala. Smart Learn is an initiative by ASAP Kerala that imparts technical knowledge to the learning community through a monthly series of on-day technical workshops launched last year. The program has reached over 10,000 learners, covering groundbreaking technologies such as blockchain, printed intelligence, data analytics, and AI, ML, etc. SmartLearn provide an opportunity to explore emerging technologies and the concept behind them, fostering a deeper understanding of their real-world application. Today, in collaboration with 360DigiTMG, we bring you hands-on workshop on Introduction to Python Programming. Python is also known as the clear syntax, versatility, and power. It is used in web development, data science, machine learning, automation, scripting, and more. Through this webinar, we aim to introduce you to introduction on concepts of Python using data science. Let me introduce our program trainer, Mr. Yashwant sir. He is an experienced Python programming instructor with a strong background in software development and training. He has guided many students and professionals in mastering Python basic syntax to advanced application. Today, he will be walking us through key concepts in Python and sharing practical insight to help us strengthen our coding skills. Please join me in welcoming Yashwant sir. We encourage you to stay engaged, ask questions in chat box, and enjoy the learning experience. Wishing you a productive and insightful section. I would like to hand over this section to Yashwant sir. Let's get started. Thank you.
Over to you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. First of all, good morning to everyone. So today we'll be just going with Python. Okay. I'll just share my screen. Can you guys please confirm? Is my screen visible to you all? Okay. So guys, before moving forward, let me give you an introduction about myself. My name is Yashwardhan. Currently, I'm working as a data scientist at 360DigiTMG. Guys, I've done my BTech from Manipal University, Jaipur. Talking about my experience expertise. So guys, I handle clients and I provide them AI and data-driven solutions and side by side also train the working professionals and students from colleges. So, guys, recently, like you can visit my profile and you can interact with me. I handle clients like Sneha Group, Rist India's one of the German manufacturing company, and so like another company like Srivas Hydrotic Power Plant. So this there are various Dhoni Polymer. There are various manufacturing companies which I handle. I provide them AI and data-driven solutions. Okay, and side by side, you can see I recently I got an award. Like our team got an award from Telangana government, basically IT Minister of Telangana and Chief Minister of Telangana for one of the project called Embryo Quality Assessment for AI in healthcare. Okay, and also I have represented India in North Dakota University, United States for Jal Jeevan Mission Initiative. Okay, that's all about myself, class. Okay, so before moving forward, class, today our topic is Python for data science. Now, what do you mean by Python? So, guys, Python is just a programming language. Like in humans, if we want to interact with other person, we generally use English to interact. Same as that, if we want to interact with machine, there are various languages. So today we are going to see one of the language called Python. Okay. Now, today in this PPT we will see our introduction, history, uses, features, and who uses Python today. So guys, Python is one of the popular programming language. It was developed by Guido van Rossum in 1989. Okay. So Guido van Rossum is the father of Python programming. It was developed in 1989, but it was made public in 1991. So guys, you have to remember two things from here. That father of Python is Guido van Rossum, and it was made public in 1991. Okay. Now, this is the guy who developed Python. You guys must be wondering why he named this language Python. Maybe because he was very fond of like Snake Python. No, it's not like that, guys. So why he was very fond of a series called as Monty Python's Flying Circus. It was broadcasted back then in like at BBC, so comedy series. Okay, so he was very fond of Monty Python's Flying Circus. So from here he named this programming language Python. Okay. Now in Python, Python is like you can say a combination of multiple languages: C, C++, Perl, Shell Script, Modula 3. So multiple languages combination are there in Python. So question is Python's name was inspired by. You can text in the chat box, guys. So Python name was inspired by a circus group, Monty's Python Flying Circus. Okay. Now, what are various applications of Python? So Python can be used various places. It can be used for data analysis. It can be used for machine learning, artificial intelligence, desktop application, database application, web application, and games. So if you know Python, you can do various things. So now, whatever I'm going to teach you today, most of the thing what you can do from that is data analysis, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. Okay. Now, what are the features of Python? Python is just a simple language. It feels like reading English statements. I told you, like if we want to communicate with humans, we use English. Same as in with if I want to communicate with system. So over here we are going to use Python. Okay. So Python is just a combination of multiple languages. So you can see C, C++, and all. It becomes Python over here, machine gun. Okay. Now, free and open source. What do you mean by free and open source, class? Over here, Python is free and open source. Free means anyone can use. Anyone can use. Now, what do you mean by open source? Open source means anyone can contribute to Python. If you develop some libraries or something, uh, so you can also contribute to Python. Okay. So from our team at 360DigiTMG also we have contributed to Python. Okay. So free means anybody can use, and open source means anybody can contribute to Python. If you develop some new code or some new library or something, you can develop, like you can contribute to Python. Okay. Now, coming to the next part, it's a high level languages. It's a basically a programmer friendly language tool. Like guys, the more you practice, the more you'll have an expertise in this language. Same like in English, the more you communicate with peoples, the more you have an expertise. Okay. So nowadays, why people use Python? So you can, like, as we everybody use Instagram. So as Instagram can be used anywhere, you can use it on Mac, you can use it on Windows, you can use it on laptop, you can use anywhere. Same as Python, you can use Python in any of the window. Either you can use it Windows, Linux, or Mac. Okay. So it doesn't mean that like the ones who are using Mac, they can't use Python. Anyone can use Python. Okay, Windows, Linux, Mac, anyone. So guys, over here, what does this mean? This means that either you use. This means that if your destination is that you have to go to airport, if your destination is that you have to go to airport, either you take Ola or Uber or Rapido, you will anyhow reach to your destination. Same is in Python. Either you use Windows, either you use Linux, either you use Mac. Anyhow, you can reach to your destination. Okay, it's same for all three. Okay, now is guys, why to use Python? So Python is very like easy to use. It's a like over here we have a variable. We will look into what do we mean by variable. Okay, we can assign any value to variable and we can use it again and again automatically. Okay. Now coming to post procedure oriented and object oriented. So class Python is both, it's supposed procedure oriented and object oriented. Procedure oriented might like C or Pascal, whereas object oriented means C++ or Java. Now, what do I mean by this? I'll tell you. Guys, just take an example. If I have to build a car, if I have to build a car, so what are the various things I require? I require chassis, I require engine, I require body, I require tire. Am I right? So we require various things to build a car. Okay. Now after building this all things, then we'll combine it all and we'll make it a car. So same over here, like in C and Pascal, you can build small things. You can build small things. But when it comes to combine and build a car, you have to use C++ or Java, object oriented. So over here, using Python, we can do both of the things. Okay, in simple language, guys. This is what it means. So why to use Python? Python has rich inbuilt library inside it. Okay. Now, what is the term used to describe the process of taking Python code and translating it into a format that can be executed by a computer? It's interpretation. Okay, now guys, who uses Python nowadays? All companies working on data are using Python. You can see Netflix, JP Morgan. You guys may know about Netflix. You may guys may know Facebook, Google, Instagram, Amazon. So these are the companies like where every company nowadays using Python because this now you also know there is a huge data in the market as everybody is using phone, everybody is using laptop. So nowadays there are lots of data getting generated. Okay, so when lots of data gets generated, so anyhow to communicate with the data, to analyze the data, we will be using Python. Now what about installation steps? So guide for installation of Python will we generally prefer Anaconda. So guys, you can just come over here and can write Anaconda download. You can just go online, you can write Anaconda download. You can click on anaconda.org. The moment you click on anaconda.org, don't like, just give me a moment. Yeah, so over here you can see free download option. You can just click on free download and you can download Anaconda Navigator. The moment you download Anaconda Navigator in your laptop and you install it, it will look like this, class. Okay, now over here to use Python, we use various IDs. So we use Jupyter Lab also, we can use Jupyter Notebook, we can use Spider, we can use VS Code. So there are various IDs which we can use to write a Python code. Either you write it over here or here, it all looks same. Only the thing is that IDs are different. Or like you can say, I'll just show you. I'll click on the launch. Now, class, over here you can see if you want to write a code in Python, so it look like this. You can write up your code over here, like the visual appearance. The visual appearance it look like this. Okay, in Jupyter, whereas in Spider it will look like this. Here you can write your code like this over here. So today we'll be like writing a code on Spider generally, and basically this all IDs are developed by other persons. If I talk about Python's default library, default application, so this is Python's default application, guys. So this is Python default application, how it look like, but it doesn't look good. That's why people don't use Python's default application. People are using Spider or Jupyter, you can say, guys. Okay, just take an example. If I tell you guys, you use Instagram or you can use normal message app in your phone to communicate with your friends. So you'll be most probably choosing Instagram or Facebook to communicate with your friends. Why? Because it looks very easy, it looks very nice. There are lots of other things you can do over there. Okay, you don't choose normal message app to communicate with your friends. So same over here, Python normal application we don't use because it doesn't look that good. Okay, so that was all for Python introduction. So two things you need to remember. Developed by Gordon Van Rossum in 1991, it was made public and it was named after Monty's Python Flying Circus. Okay. Second thing, it's a free and open source. That's all. In introduction, you can just remember. Now let's talk about introduction of Python programming, variables and data types. What are variables and data types? So guys, if I talk about variables and data types, just take an example. In your home, when you go inside a kitchen, you see containers or jars, you can say, which are kept in kitchen. Jars or containers inside which we keep inside which we keep salt, sugar, or you can say masalas. There are jars in kitchen where we can keep this salt, sugar, and masala. If your mother say, bring this sugar, what you will do? You'll bring this jar directly over there and you'll give to your mother. So same over here in Python, we have something called as variables. So variables are nothing, just a jars which are used to store the data types. So there are various data types, just like salt and sugar. There are various data types which are stored where inside a variable. So why we are storing it? So just take example. If I tell you, if this jar is not there. If this jar is not there, if your mother tells you that bring salt, what you will do? You'll pick one piece and give to your mother. It will take lot of time. It will take lot of time. So same over here. We are doing what? We are keeping the whole salt inside a jar and we directly give to the mother. So according to her convenience, she will take out the salt. So same over here, we are keeping various data types inside a variable. So we should not call each and every data type again and again. We will just call that a specific variable and we will use it. So let's see what are variables. Variable is a pointer. A variable is a pointer to this content in memory. Basically, a location where we can store our data types, you can say. Okay. It can be referred to as named memory location to store values. Named memory location to store values. So now, what are various conditions to assign a variable? So just take an example. If we go Instagram, if you go to Instagram and I tell you, write your username. So there are few conditions set by Instagram to write a username, that I can't write my username like this. There should be no gap between my username. Either you write it dot over here. If you don't want to write dot, then what you do? You write underscore. Then only you can write your Instagram username. Am I right? So same as in Python, there are certain instructions to write variables. So first of all, variables should be alphanumeric characters. It should be alphanumeric characters and identifies combination of letters in lowercase. Okay. Either you can use lowercase, either you can use uppercase and digits 0 to 9 or an underscore. So lowercase, uppercase, digits, underscore. So basically class, the basic rule is, first rule is it's a alphanumeric, no special characters allowed. In special characters only underscore is allowed. In special character only underscore is allowed. Same as Instagram. Okay. Now only the difference between Instagram username and variables are that first condition, variables will never start with number. Variables will never start with number. First rule. You can't write like this. You can't write it like this. Always variable will start with alphabet. Remember this first thing. You can write it like this. You can write it like this. But it will never start with numbers and no special characters allowed other than underscore. Okay. Now class, let's have a look. Over here, car. Inside car, and what I'm doing, I'm storing a data type. So 10 is number what I'm storing. Just take an example in kitchen. What I'm doing in kitchen, I'm inside a jar. I'm storing salt. So over here, inside a variable name, cars. Just take example. This is car. This variable, this jar name is car. And inside this, what I'm doing, I'm storing 10. Number 10. So whenever I will say car, so Python will understood that I'm calling this number 10. Okay. So now over here, you can see the car. It's a alpha character, and the number I have assigned to it as 10. Done. The moment I say print car. If you want to print anything, you write print and then inside a parenthesis, you write car. You can automatically see in the output console side over here. This is the code I have given and this is the result which I'm getting over here. 10. So how am I getting this? Let's look, first have a look with spider. So class, in spider, when you will open your spider, it will look like this something. Okay, when you'll open your spider, it will look like this. Now class over here, this part is called as script. Over here, this part is called as script where you will write your code. This part is where you will get output. In the console area, you will get your output. Okay. In this part, whatever variables you are assigning, each and everything can be represented over here. Right now, I have used variable car. So that's why I'm getting this over here. Now, whenever you want to run a code, just take an example. If I say print hi, print hi. If I say print hi, so to run this print hi, can you see this I and play button over here? Click on this. You can see over here print hi. We are able to run it. Okay, so this is how you have to use spider class. Okay, guys, if you have any doubts, you can just text in the chat box. I'll come back to you. Any doubt to anyone till here, class? Can text me in the chat box. Okay, let's move forward. Now, class, over here, what's the problem when I'm assigning variable car to s20? What's the problem over here, class? Yeah, you can reply in the chat box. Yeah, right, Amit. Over here, the problem is under that. Can you see space between car and 2s? We can't give space. What we can do, if you want to give space, what you can do? You can write underscore or point. Can you see? Yes. Now we are able to run it. But when I will run it, if I'll remove underscore and I run it, you can see it will throw me an error. Invalid decimal literal. Okay. So other than underscore, no other characters are allowed. Special characters are allowed. Now over here, what's the problem? We are using dollar. So we can't even use dollar because dollar is in a special character class. So you can see it's giving an error. Okay. Now class, over here, I'm inside a variable called new underscore car. I'm assigning what? Car. So when I say print new car, what will happen? You can see it will give me print new car, but it's not giving me car. Why? Okay, so class, there are two things. Whenever you're writing a variable, you write it like this. Just take example. Now, this is my variable. I've told that this variable name is car. Now inside this variable, I want to store car. How can I write it like this? Can I write it like this? Python will not be able to understand what I mean by this. What do I mean by this? So what I have to do over here, whenever I have to assign any alpha characters, inside a variable, what I will do? I'll just put a quotation. Okay. So now over here in this code, inside a variable called new car, basically this I have assigned this as a new car. And this is what? Inside a quotation. So this means that inside a variable called new car, put what? Car. Now, guys, when I run this line, print new car, what is happening over here? I'm telling Python, print this, print this. It's a data type. It's what? It's a data type. We say it as a string. Okay, we say it as a string in Python. So whenever I say this, what will happen? It will print directly that. Whenever I say print inside a quotation, if I say anything, it will directly print that. Because it's a string. But if I want to print car, what I have to do? I have to remove this quotation first. Now you can see the moment I run this line, you can see I'm getting car. So guys, always remember, whenever I'm writing anything inside a quotation, it's a data type. Whenever I'm writing anything inside a quotation, it's a data type. It's a string. And this is what? It's a variable. Okay. Any doubt to anyone till here? You can text me in the chat box, guys. Oh yeah, guys, you need to download Anaconda. Okay. Before looking to other data types, first let's go with operators in Python. So guys, there are various operators in Python. The various operators in Python are arithmetic operators, comparison operators, assignment operators, logical operators, membership operators, identity operators, and bitwise operators. Now we will have a look on different types of operators. Okay, so these are various different types of operators. Now we'll have a look on this. Now, when I talk about arithmetic operators, so inside arithmetic operators, I have addition, subtraction, multiplication, exponential, division, floor division. Okay. Now, over here, I'm saying that variable called A is equals to 2. Basically, inside a container called A, I'm storing what? 2. And inside a container called B, I'm storing what? 4. Okay. Now, if I say print A plus B, what will be the output? 4 plus 2. Can see over here, 6 I'm getting in the output side. So now, if I say subtraction, 2 minus 4, I'll get what? Minus 2. When I say multiplication, 2 into 4, 8. You can see in the output side, I'm getting 8. Now, if I say exponential, so what do you mean by exponential, class? You may know that if I say 2 to the power of 2 or 2 to the power of 4, this is what it's called a exponential. So over here, I'm saying that 2 to the power of 8, when I use double asterisk, this means that exponential. When I use single asterisk, then that means that it's a multiplication. Okay. Now, when I run this, I get 16. Why? Why? Because I'm saying that A equals to 2, A is my 2, and B is my 4. So it's like this. This means 2 to the power 4 means 2 into 2 into 2 into 2. So I'll get 16 over here. Okay, class? Now, when I have to say division, so when I have to say division, you will use this sign. Okay, to divide, you will use slash sign. So now over here, when I say 8 divided by 4, so I'm getting 0.5. I'm getting 0.5. Why? So is it divisible by this? No. So I will put a point. So over here 20, 4 into 4, 5, 5 is 20. So it will come 5. So 0.5. Done. Now, when I say double slash, what does this mean, class? Let's see. It's a floor division. It's a floor division. It will give me 0. Why? Because in floor division, it will never take a decimal value. It will just take a value before this 0. If it is 1.5, it will take 1. If it is 3.2, it will take 3. Okay, just remember this. Now, just take an example. If I want remainder as my answer, what can I do? Now, over here, the concept of modulus comes into. Okay, so I'm saying that B divided by A. Basically, I'm saying that 4 divided by 2. So what will be my remainder? 0. So same that I'm getting over here. Okay. Now if I say A divided by 4, I'm getting 2. Why? Because this time I'm saying that two divided by 4. So when I say 2 to 4, I get a remainder 0. When I say this, when I'm saying this, A divided by 5, what is happening? I'm saying that print the remainder of this. Print the remainder of this. So remainder will come 2. Okay. Now the next operator is called as comparison operator. What do you mean by comparison operator? When I have to compare anything. So over here, my A is equals to 2 and B is equals to 4. So is A equals to B? No. So see, if I have to compare anything, I will write what? Double equal to. Double equal to. Okay. So you can see it's saying false. Why? Because A is 2 and B is 4. So they are not equal to. If I have to say not equal to, so I'll use exclamation bar and equal to. Exclamation mark and equal to. So it will give me what? True. Because yes, 2 is not equal to 4. So same as that greater than. Is A greater than B? No. Because A is 2 and B is 4. So it will give me false. Is A smaller than B? Yes. So it will give me true. Why? Because A is 2 and B is 4. So obviously B is greater than A. Now same like that, if I want to write equal to, greater than or equal to. So is A greater than or equal to B? So it will give me false, no. If I have to write smaller than equal to, so I will write it like this. So this was all about comparison operator class. Okay. Any doubts to anyone? Guys, if you have any doubts, no, you can just text me in the chat box and I will help you out. And kindly, please don't raise your hand. Like, if you have any doubt, you can just text in the chat box. Okay, guys. So, guys, right now we have seen what? If I have to do addition, subtraction, this was what is a arithmetic operator. Now let's come into assignment operator. Now in assignment operator, let's take example. I'm saying that my A is 2 and B is 4. Now I want to store this. I want to store the jar value inside a jar A is 2. The value inside a jar B is 4. Now I want to store this inside a new jar. I'm saying that and I want to do addition of this and want to store in jar called C. So 4 plus 2 equals to 6 will come over here. This is what I'm saying over here, class. Now, same thing. Now, same thing which I'm saying over here, C equals to A plus B. You can see 2 plus 4 equals to 6. Now, if I say that instead of writing it like this, if I say, now I want to store a new value. What I want to store? Now inside my jar, C, I have 6. Inside my jar, C equals to 6. Now I'm saying that again add 6 with B. Again add 6 with B. So I have to write it like this. Am I right? Because I want to store the same addition. Again, I want to add 6 plus B and I want to store in C. I have to write it like this. So either you write it like this or you can also write it like this. This both means same. Okay. This both means same. Either you write C plus B or you write C plus equals to B. C plus equals to B. This both means same. So now if I say 6 plus 4. So what will be 6 plus 4? 10. You can see over here with the help of assignment operator, I'm getting this value. So same for that other operators also you can do add, minus, subtraction, division, modulus, power, and floor division. Okay. Now let's come to the membership operator class. Now what do you mean by membership operator? So class membership operator, what I'm saying over here, it will check whether left value is a member of a right value or not. It will do what? It will check whether the left value is a member of right value or not. Okay. You can see if I'm saying y, is y there in Python? Yes. So it's giving me true. Is L there in Python? Is L there in Python? No. It will give me false. Okay. Is small p there in Python? So guys, just remember Python is also case sensitive. If I'm saying small p, so small p should be there, not capital P. So is small p there in Python? No. Capital P is there. Small p is not there. Is capital P there in Python? Yes. But it's still giving me false. Why? Why? Because over here I'm saying not in. Over here I'm saying in. Over here I'm saying not in. Is capital P not there in Python? That's why it's giving me false. No, it's there. If I say in, if I say in, then you can see it's giving me true. So there are two, in and not in. Okay. Now let's come to the next part, identity operator. In identity operator and membership operator, there are two different class. In membership operator, it will check whether the left value is a member of right value or not. If the left value is a member of right value or not. Whereas in identity operator, what it will do, it will check whether the left value is equal to the right value or not. Is equal to. So over here, we have seen the concept of in and not in. Now we will see the concept of is and not is not. Okay. So is y is equal to Python? No. So class, you can see over here, I'm getting false. Output is false. Is 1 equal to 1? Yes. So you can see over here, I'm getting true. So this was all about identity operator class. Now, let's move to the next part, precedence of operators. Now, as in Python, as in mathematics, we have a rule of Bodomas. We have a rule of Bodomas. So, what does this rule say in maths? So, same as it's a sequence to solve any numerical problems. To solve any numerical problems, this is my rule in maths. So same rule we have for Python. We have in rule of PEMDAS. We have a rule of PEMDAS in Python. So first we have to solve parentheses, then we have to solve exponential, then multiplication, division, addition, and then subtraction. So this is all we have a rule of PEMDAS in Python. Just remember this part. Okay. Now we'll move to the next concept of data types. So before moving into the next concept of data types, we will take class 10 minutes of break. You can just go with the concept. Just so you can have a quick reason. If you have any doubts, you can just text in the chat box. I will clear it out. And then we'll move into the next concept of data types. Okay. Uh, Soumya, Dr. Soumya, can you please tell me which concept like you want me to repeat? Sanjeev, we generally don't use VS coding for data analysis and data science because we can't do visualization part over there. We generally prefer Jupyter Notebook or Spider. Okay. So now you can just write the notes by side with side, and you can connect with your counselor. They will give you the notes. Okay. Okay. So you want me to explain membership operator. So in membership operator, it will do nothing. It will just check. It will just check is y there in the second one in the left. If inside this is my left value, this is my right value. It will just check is this y present over here? Yes, we have. Is L present over here? No, we don't have. So it will give false. Is the small p present over here? No, capital P is there, small p is not there. So that's why false. Okay. Aryan, basically, this rule is just provided by Guido van Rossum. Okay, my screen was paused. Just give me a minute. Okay, so in membership operator, it will just check the left value and the right value. That the left value is was present there in the right value or not. So is a small p present in right value? Yes, small y is there. Is small p present in this Python? No, small p is not there. Capital P is there. So just remember that it's a case sensitive language. It will check the exact thing. So small p is not there over here. Okay. Aryan, if you're asking why is it PEMDAS not PEDMAS, so like this rule was provided by Guido van Rossum. So if you have any doubt regarding this, you can just contact Guido van Rossum. He's still alive and he will tell you like why. P is denoted and okay, let me take you the parent over here. PEMDAS. P represents two parentheses, E refers to exponential, M refers to multiplication, D refers to division, A refers to addition, S refers to subtraction. You can write it down. Okay, guys, you can take a small break. I will resume again at 11. Okay, class, let's move to the next type. So we know about variables. Now we will look into various data types which we are going to store inside a variable. Okay. So now, if when I talk about data types, so the various data types which we have are numbers, Boolean, sets, dictionaries, sequences. Now let's have a look on numerical types. So in numerical types class, we have integer, float, complex number, and Boolean. So if I say integer, integer means whole number such as 3, 300, 200. When I talk about floating, float numbers. Float means that numbers which are in decimal 3.56, 2.45, 76.87. What are these? These are in decimal format class. Okay. Now, when I talk about complex numbers are basically an imaginary number. 2 plus 3j, just take an example. So over here, j is what? J is an imaginary number. Okay, Boolean are nothing, basically true or false, where true represents 1 and false represents 0. Okay. Now, if I say print 1, if I say print 1, what will happen, class? It will just directly print the output 1. Just give me a moment. So you can see over here, the output is 1. If I say print float, so float is what? It's a string. So directly the same thing will get printed. Float. Okay. If I say print 11.5, so 11.5 is what? It's a float number. Okay. So this is what? If I want to check the type, if I want to check the type. So right now, if I'm saying that x equals to 55.45. So 55 x equals to 55.45. Okay. So what is this? Is a float. Inside a variable explorer, you can see over here, its type is float. Okay. Now, if I want to check it, how can I do that? I will say print, then I will say inside a bracket type of x. Can you see it's giving me class equals to class is float. Okay. This all for integer, float, and complex numbers. You can see for complex numbers, if I say what is the type of 2 plus 3j, it will tell me complex. If I say what is the type of true, say me bool, B-O-O-L. So basically Boolean is written as bull. Floating is written as float. Integer is written as int, int. You can see over here, int. Okay. Now let's come into the next part, sequence type. So class, in sequence types we have three: strings, list, and tuples. So what is the difference between strings, list, and tuples? So first thing is class, string, as I already told you, will be represented inside a quotation. Okay. So over here inside a variable called name, I'm storing what? Digit mg. Now if I'll call print name, so what will happen if I'll call print, if I'll say print name, so what will happen? Digit will get printed. Okay. Now class, let's understand indexing in Python. How to do indexing in Python. Okay. Let's understand this part. Class, right now, let's take an example. I take Digi TMG. DigiTMG. Okay. Now over here, always remember indexing. If I will tell you to count, how will you count? You will say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Am I right? So, but in Python, just remember always indexing will start from 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So whenever I say indexing, so it will start from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. Okay. Now, let's come back to the code. Now over here, if I say name 0, what does this mean? This means that D. Why? As I told you, indexing will always start with 0. So DIGITMG. So this is 0, this one is 1, this one is 2, this one is 3, this one is 4, this one is 5, this one is 6. Okay. So now name 0 means D. Can you see? D is getting printed. If I say name 3, what is name 3? I. So I will get printed. So class, now along with me, you have to also text in the chat box. Okay. Kindly do text in the chat box. What does this mean? Now class, we have seen that if I have to if I have to move like this, always indexing will start from 0. Okay. But if I say I want to move backward, if I want to move in this direction, so how will indexing start? Indexing will start with -1 class. -1, -2, -3. This one is -4. This one -5, -6, -7. Okay. Now if I say name -1, so what is -1? G. We can see G is getting printed. Guys, any doubt till here, class? If you have any doubt, you can ask me, guys. Selling whatever you're talking about, how to upload image and compare images, this part will come into the deep of data science. Okay, today's topic is Python. If you have any doubt related to Python, you can ask. Okay, now let's understand what do you mean by slicing. So now we know that. Now we know that what is indexing. Now let's understand slicing also along with this. So before making you understand slicing, D I G I T M Z. So till now what we have seen, that we have seen D represents to 0, I represents to 1, G represents to 2, like this it will move 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Now class, there is no this is what, this is indexing. Now there is another concept of slicing. So in slicing class, there is a concept called as start, stop, and then step. What does start, stop, step means? So start means that from where I want to start. Stop means that from where I have to stop. If I will say, if I'll say just start, so what you'll just start moving. So what will happen? Just will start moving. If I will say yes stop, so yes will stop over here. If I say yes, if I say yes, take a step, take a step. So basically to move forward, I take one step. I will take one step to move forward by default. But if I say yes, take two steps, so what will happen? I will jump. I'll jump two times. If I'll say again jump two times, what I will do? Again I will jump. So step two. So basically to move forward by default, you take one step. To move forward by default, you take one step. So same in Python. By default, step is one. If I have to move from here to here, so you will say DIGITMG. So by default step, you're taking one. Okay. Now let's understand. If I say start at one, stop at five, what does this mean? That by default step is always one. By default step is always one. If I say start one, so from where you will start? You will start from I. You'll start from I. And what is where you have to stop? I have to stop at 5. So 5 is my M. So guys, always remember in slicing, always remember we never take the end value. We never take the end value. So answer for this one will be I, G, I, T. Basically, I have to start from 1. Then if I move, then step is 1. By default, step is 1. I will move forward 1. Then G. If I'll move, then again I will move forward I. Then again I will move forward T. Stop, I told 5. So I will never take the end value. So that's why I, G, I, T. Okay. Now let's take, if I say 0 to 6, step 2. What does this mean now? This means that I have to start from where? I have to start from 0. I have to stop where? I have to stop here. So basically, I will not take the end value. I will not take the end value. Step is 2. This means that first I will take D. I'm taking 2 steps. So I'll take then G. Then again I'm taking 2 steps. Then again I will take T. Can I move forward now? No, because I have never to take the end value. So what will be my answer? D, G and T. D, G, T will be my answer. So this is all about slicing class. Let's come back to the coding part. Now class over here, I'm saying one name 1 to 4. Guys, please type the answer in the chat box. What does this mean? I'm saying 1 to 4. So 1, 2, and 3. I will not take the end value. So I, G, and I will be the answer. Let's run this. Can you see? I, G, and I is the answer. Now if I say -3 to -1, then what will the answer? So basically I'm saying that -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, -7. Now I'm saying -3 to -1. So what is the answer? TM. Why? Because we never take the end value. That's all for slicing class. Now let's move to the next concept. Now my next concept is if I have to take any input from the user, just take example class. If I go online and if I go to just take example 360DigiTMG website. The moment I go to 360DigiTMG website, what can I see class over here? This is the website. Am I right? Now class over here, can you see student login option? Like this, you somewhere you have sign in option, where you have login option. Just example, the moment I click on student login, what happens? It will ask me ID and password. Am I right? It's not working right now. Like, can you see? It will ask me ID and password. So how is this programming done? How what they have done inside the programming? How is checking it inside back? How this is checking inside the back? My back code is how is it checking? Let's take. I'm saying that name. I'm saying input. Input means details to be entered by the user. Okay. And I'm saying enter your name. So this will get printed same like this because it's a string. See, when I will run this, can you see in the output side class? What is saying? Name, enter your name. Guys, always make sure whenever you'll write input, basically input to be given by the user in the output console. And this sign is if red. If this is red, this means that your code is still running over here. So always make sure it is white. So if it is running, what I have to do? It's asking me to enter my name. So what is my name? My name is Yash. Can you see? Automatically this became white. Stopped. Now I will again run this one. Now I'm saying that weight. What is my variable? My variable name is weight. Inside my variable, I'm saying that enter your weight and it should be integer. It should be integer. Can you see again it became red? It again became red. Now it is asking me to enter my weight. So I will enter my weight 75. 75. If I say 75.25, it will give me an error. Why? Because I've told over here that it should be integer. That's why. Now see, I'll give 75. It will run. Can you see? Now my name over here is Yash. And my weight over here, you can see 75. It had a stored over here. Now, this was all about how to take input from the user. Now let's understand the concept of formatting class over here. What do you mean by formatting? So class in formatting, this is what? This is my normal string. Now over here, can you see this? Flower brackets. Now if I say dot format, inside format what I'm writing inserted, what will happen? If when I write this dot format, whatever value is there inside over here, it will get inserted over here. You can see what is happening over here in the output console. This was my string and I'm writing dot format, and whatever I want to insert over here, I will write it over here. So what is why I'm writing inserted? So that automatically you can see this is a string, is coming over here, coming from here, and from inside a flower bracket, I've told what to insert, inserted. So either you can write it like that, or over here I've taken name and weight. So inside my name variable, yes is there. Inside my weight variable, 75 is there. Now I'm writing over here string. My name is flower brackets and my weight is flower brackets. So what will happen? I'm writing dot format. So automatically it will see my name. What is my name? Yash. My name is Yash and my weight is 75. It's directly getting stored over here. This was all about formatting class. Okay. Now, let's move to the next concept. Okay, so Rifan, if you want to add, print the end value to, you can take one number extra. Okay, so just take example, end value is 6, so you can take 7. So 6 will get printed, Rifan. Okay. Okay, so class over here inside name, I'm writing Yashvi. Yashvi. So can you see Y is capital, A is small, S is capital, H is capital, V is small, I is capital. Now I want it into a proper format where Y should be capital and other should be small. So what can I do? I can use a function called dot capitalize. So you can see automatically saying me Yashvi. When I say upper, so all the letters will become in the upper format. If I say lower, all the letters will become in the lower format. If I say swap case, so what will happen? The ones which are in capital will become in small. The ones which are in small will become the capital. Okay. This all for till here. Any doubts to anyone class? If you have any doubts, you can ask me. I'll just give you 3 minutes of time. If you have any doubts, you can ask me in the chat box. Uh, I'll allow you to, I'll unmute you from my side. If you have any doubt, you can ask. Okay, so Nibia, the use of type is to check what is this data type. Is it a list or string or numeric integer? If I want to check what is this data type, so we'll write type. Anyone else? If you have any doubt, you can ask me. Otherwise, I will move forward. Okay, class. Then let's move forward now. Now, list. What do you mean by list, class? So make a note of this list. List is a ordered sequence. Is a ordered sequence. What is ordered sequence? We'll look into it. And list is always represented into square brackets. Just remember this. Whenever square bracket you see, this means that it's a list. And third condition is it's a comma separated. Means it will be the comma separated. Okay. And inside a list, values are mutable. Means values can be changed. If you want to change any value, you can change it. So like over here, I'm saying that inside a variable called list1, I'm storing what? I'm storing the values. And what are the values? I'm storing over here. I'm storing over here string. I'm storing integer, float, imaginary number, and Boolean number. Boolean data type, you can see. Each and everything I'm storing. So I can store any data type inside my list. You can see the moment I say print list1, each and everything this gets printed. Okay. Now class over here, if I say list1, 0. So class indexing now over here will start with. So this will become 0. Then next one, then next one will become 2, then next one will become 3, then next one will become 4. Okay. So you can, if I say list 0, so what is my list 0? S, 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 S. This was my list 0. It's a string. If I say list 1, 3. So index 3. What is my index 3? 40 plus 55J. You can say it gets printed over here. If I say list 1 to 4. So you'll not take the end value. So what is my 1? 5, then 5.5, then 40 plus 55J. So you can see this will be my answer. That's all. Now, class, the most important question what they ask whenever you go for interview, you can like what is append? So, class, in append, if you want to add any element, add new elements to the existing list, then you use append function over here. You can see I am saying that inside a variable called a list, I'm storing what 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 is the integer, then string, then again string, then again string, XYZ, Zara, and ABC. Done. Now I'm saying that a list 2. What is 2? 0, 1, and 2. Zara is 2. And I'm saying what? A list 2 equals to 55 plus 40J. So now you can see what class over here in the output console. I have updated Jara. And from what I've updated Jara, I've updated to 55 plus 40J. This is my Jara. You can see it gets updated. Okay. If I say append, then in append what will happen? This element will get added in the last. Can you see? It get added in the last. First, this was my list. A list 1, 2, 3, XYZ, 55 plus 40J, ABC. Now you can see automatically it gets added in the last 2009. Okay. Now if I say pop, so what will pop do? Pop will remove the last element. You can see last element 2009 get popped. If again I'll remove it, then what is the last element now? ABC. You can see now ABC gets popped out. Okay. If you want to remove any individual element like this, so you have to tell the index number of that specific element. Okay. So over here, if I say a list pop 2, so what will happen? 55 plus 40J gets popped out because this is 0, this is 1, this is 2. Now class, if I want to insert any value at a specific index, now we have seen that how to update, how to add in the last, how to pop it. Now if I want to insert any element in the list, how can I do that? So I have to just specify the index number. Over here, I'm specifying that index number 3. So what is my index number 3? Then 0, 1, 2, and 3. ABC is 3. Now, but what will happen? I'm saying that index number 3, write 2009. So what will happen? This value will get inserted over there. Okay. Now, let me do one thing. First, let me run this. Now you can see between Tommy and ABC, now I have 2009. Okay. Now let's move to the next part of extend. What's the difference between append and extend class? Now, when I say I have two lists, I in one variable is a list, and these are the values which are present over here. And the second element is B list. Second variable is B list, and I have 2009 and Benelli over there. Okay. Now, if I say A list dot append B list, so what will happen? You can see class over here. Whole list gets added. Whole list gets added as a single element. So this one becomes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. But comma and this whole list becomes as a individual element as a 5 in append. But if you want to add this as a single element, you want 2009 to be another element, Benelli to be another element, what can you do? You will write extend. Then over here, the extend comes into. You can see now again I'm storing a variable A list and B list. Now if I say extend, you can see over here in append what was happening. This was getting added as a whole list in the last. But in extend what is happening? In extend it is getting added as a individual element. So this is the difference between append and extend. So in append, this was whole list was getting counted as one index number. But over here, it is getting added as a single element now. Okay. So this was all about list. Now we'll move to the next concept of tuples. Uh, okay. Surya, in insert, we insert the value at a specific index. We insert the value at a specific up index. If you want to insert any value at any specific index, you use insert. But if you want to add that specific value in the last, in append, it will get added in the last. Okay. Okay, Aryan Nair, why 40 plus 55J is in brackets? It's getting printed in brackets because so that it doesn't get counted as a single element. So that Python should understand that it's a single element. That's why it's getting coming inside a bracket. Okay. Surya, any other doubts? Yeah. You just connect with your counselor. They will tell you, Kohli, about certificates. Yeah. Okay. Now let's move to the tuples. So tuples are always represented in parenthesis class. It's always represented in parenthesis. And tuple is immutable. Now what's the between immutable and mutable? Mutable means it can be changed, but immutable means it cannot be edited. Okay, it can't be edited. Okay, now let's have a look. First of all, it's a parenthesis. Over here, you can see parenthesis. This means that it's a tuple. When it is a square bracket, that means that it's a list. Okay. Now over here, I'm saying accessing the values. So when I say tup1 is my variable. Inside tup1, what is 0? Adit is 0. So you can see Adit gets printed. If I say tup2, inside my tup2, I have 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. And I say 1 to 5. What is 1 to 5? 5 is the last number. We'll never take the end value. So we'll take 11, 12, 13, and 14 because 1 to 4 I will take it. Okay, why not 11 class? My fault, my bad. Why not 11? Because 11 is 0. Indexing start with 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So it will start from 1. So 12 is 1, 13, 14, and 15. We never take the end value. So we'll never take the last fifth value. So 12, 13, 14, 15 will be the answer. Okay, now let's come to the next part. If I will update tuple, so this is the problem. Inside a list, we can update list, insert, we can add, we can extend. But in tuple, we can't do that class. We can't do that. Let's see. This is my tup1 is my tuple 12, 34, 34.56. Now I'm saying that tup1 first index basically 34.56. I'm updating to 40. So the moment I run this, you can see it means showing me an error because it's tuple is immutable. You once tuple is created, you can't change it. Okay. Now let's come to the next part over here. I'm saying that tup1 12 comma 34.56. Okay. Now this is my tup1 and my tup2. Basically inside a variable called tup1, I have 12, 13 and comma 34.56. In my variable called tup2, I have ABC and XYZ. Now I'm saying that a new variable called tup3, I'm adding both of them, tup1 and tup2. So what will happen? You can see both of them are getting added. Okay. Now let's see the index count. So I'm saying that tup and inside tup I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2. And I'm saying that tup dot index 2. It at in index 2. So index 2 means class. What is the first occurrence? What is the first occurrence of 2? So my tup 2 is first occurrence at index 1. So it's giving me 1. If I say count number of 2, so how many 2 values are there? 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so that's why 3. Now I'm saying if I say delete, let's see if can I delete tuple. This is my tuple. Aditya 360DigiTMG Fiat 8055. Now to delete it, I use del function, del. And what I want to delete? I want to delete tup. So you can see now it's got deleted. That's why it's not getting printed. The moment I say delete tup, it's get deleted, and now it's not getting printed. Okay. So this was all about tuple. So difference between list and tuple class. List is mutable and tuple is immutable. Okay. Now let's understand sets. Sets in sets, you can store multiple items in a single variable. Sets are unindexed. Basically, indexing can't be done in sets. It's an unordered. Sets do not allow duplicates. Okay. And normal sets are changeable. But there is something called as frozen sets that are unchangeable. Let's have a look now. Now I'm saying that Salman 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now this 1, 2, 3 are in flower brackets. So always sets are represented in flower brackets. This is my sets. Now class, one more thing. Sets will not allow duplicates. Just take example, if I say, I write over here 3 again. 1, 2, 3, 3. Can you see? This was my 1, 2, 3, 3. This was my set. But the moment I say print Salman, what is all getting printed? Only 1, 2, 3. So sets doesn't allow duplicates. That's why such sets are unindexed and unordered. Okay. Now if I want to convert into any list into a set, I have to just write over here. So this is my normal set is my variable. I'm writing set and then my list. So automatically it will get converted to set class. Can you see my list ABCF is getting converted to set. Now if you want to add any element, so you can see the moment I say normal set, basically this is my normal set. I'm adding D. I'm adding D. So you can see there is no order. Then F is coming, then D over here. You can see D is getting added anywhere. Okay. Now there is something called frozen set class. What do you mean by frozen set? Frozen set means that you want to freeze it. You don't want to make any changes. Basically, your set will become immutable. So just take example vowels. This is what? This is my tuple. A, E, I, O, U. Because why? Because it's represented inside a parenthesis. Now, if I say a variable called f set equals to frozen sets of vowels. What is my vowels? This is my vowels. I'm converting it into a frozen set. The moment I say print it, can you see? It's get changed into a frozen sets, parentheses, and also flower brackets. Now, if I want to add anything, will it get added? No. It will show me frozen set has no attribute add. So this was all about set class. Okay, so dir tuple and help tuple do what way they will do? They will give you the directory. What are the things present inside it? Let's see. The moment I say directory, so you can see these are various functions which are present inside a tuple which we can use. When I say help tuple, so it will give me tell me what does tuple means, what are various things in tuple means. Okay. So you can see over here, tuple is built-in immutable sequence. It's telling me each and everything about tuple. Okay. Is it clear now? Aryan Nair, is it clear? Any other doubts, class? Till sets? Guys, if you have any doubt, kindly please do text in the chat box. I will also allow you to unmute and ask me the questions. Yeah, Suresh. Suresh, do you have any doubt? Class, if you have any doubt, you can ask me in the chat box. I'll allow you a moment to talk to me also, okay? Now let's move to the next concept of dictionaries. So dictionaries are basically nothing a key value pair. Dictionaries are nothing basically a key value pair. And in dictionaries, keys are immutable and values are mutable. So you can see over here, class. This is what? This is my key. And this is what? This is my value. Over here. This is what my key. 40. This is what? This is my value. Bike Honda. Bike is my key and Honda is my value. Okay. Now keys are immutable. Basically, keys can't be changed, whereas values can be changed. Now, if I say print dictionary one, so same thing will get printed directly as like that. Now, if I want to access any value, so I have to just call the key. So I'm saying that print dictionary one is my variable. And from dictionary one, I'm saying that take key name. So it's getting Aditya. Now I'm saying age. So it will get me 40. So class, this is what will happen in dictionary. Okay. Now if I want to update, so I can say dictionary one age equals to 9. So right now age is 40. If I say age 9, so you can see age 9 will get updated to age 9. Can you see? It's getting updated to age 9. Now, if I want to add anything and I want to add new entry, I want to add new entry school. So I will say dict1 school. Dict1 school is DPS school. Now, the moment I say print dict1, can you see at the end school, DPS school is getting printed. Okay, if I say dict1 salary 50,000. So you can see now salary will also get updated in the end. So this was all about dictionary. If I want to see all the keys of dictionary, so I will write dict1 dot keys. So all the keys will get presented over here: name, age, bike, school, and salary. If I want to see values, so all values will also get presented. If I say dot items, so you can see name Adit, age 9, bike Honda, school DPS, school salary 50,000. This all gets printed. If you want to write, if you want to delete any entry, you can use del. Okay. Okay. Now, if you want to remove all the entries, you can write dict1 dot clear. So you can see it will get cleared. Okay. Now, class, one more thing I want to tell you over here. If you want to give any comment, you don't want to run that specific code. Just take example this line. Remove all entries in given dictionary. If I remove it, if I run this, does this mean anything? Does this mean anything? No. So always any comment if you're writing, you have to put a hash sign over there. Because this is just a topic or heading I'm giving over here for this. Okay, so always use hash sign for any of the comment you want to give. You don't want to run the code or something. You want to just, why we give hash sign? So that it's very easy for the coder to understand what I'm writing, what code I'm writing over here. Okay. So class, this is all about dictionary. If you want to access any value, any key, so you can just call that specific key. So using that specific key, you'll access the value. So right now, just take example over here. I'm saying that D in D, I'm saying that K1 equals to 1, 2, 3. K2 is my key. Value is 8, 9, 10. K3 is my key. And inside K3, I have value inside key 100. But inside that specific value, this is my key and this is my value. How can I access that? Let's see. If I say DK1, so what will happen? 1, 2, 3 will get printed. If I say DK2, so what will happen? 8, 9, 10 will get printed. If I say DK2, 1, so what is my 1? 8. 8 will get printed. So K2 value is 8, 9, 10. Inside that value, index number 1. So index number 1 is 9, sorry. So 9 will get printed, okay? If I say DK3, so you can see inside key 100 will get printed. If I say DK3 and then also I say inside key, so what is my answer? 40, 100 will get printed now. Okay. So this was all about dictionaries class. So now guys, class, if you have any doubt, you can ask me. Then we will jump into the next concept of conditional statements. Okay, so Rohil, in sets, sets are unordered, unindexed because sets doesn't allow duplicates. Set does not allow duplicates. So because of this, if I say 1, 2, 3, 3, this is my 1, 2, 3, 3. If I write this and I say print, can you see 1, 2, 3 only? My one element is getting deleted from here automatically. Set does not allow duplicates and it's represented in flower brackets. Okay. So because of this, what will happen? It will become unindexed and unordered. Okay, that's all about sets. Okay, you want Anakhya, I want tuple index in tuple. Okay, this one. Okay, so in this one, what I'm saying, Anakhya, I'm saying that tup dot index two. So it will tell me the first occurrence. When is the first? What is the first occurrence? This is my first occurrence. At what index is it coming? It is coming at index one. So it will give me answer one like that. Okay. And what at dot count 2. So what dot count 2? How many number, how many count, what is the count of 2? So 1, 2 and 3. So it will give me the count 3 over there. You can see I say top dot index 2. So what is my index 2? What is the, it is at index 1. The first occurrence of 2. It is at index 1. So that's why 1 is getting printed over here. Is it clear now? Anakya, is it clear? Okay. Now, Aryan. No, no, Aryan, you can't access the individual because anyhow, Aryan, like it's removing the duplicates. No, it's becoming unordered, so you can't access. Yeah, only the entire set you can access. Okay. Nahila. In Nahila dictionary, dictionary, there is a pair. There is a pair. Name Aditya. So name is my key. Aditya is my value. Over here, age. Age is my name. Key is my value. So over here, you can't change name. Key name is immutable, whereas values are mutable. You can change the values. Just take example, you have a list of class. Inside that, name, age, and bike is written, from which bike the student is coming. Now, do you want to change name, age, or bike? No, you want to change the value, whatever is written over there. So that is how you do in dictionary. So dictionary is a key value pair. Any other doubts to anyone? Nihana, do you have any doubt? Okay, I will just, can you please raise your hand, Nihana? I'll just allow you to unmute yourself and you can ask me. Yeah, Nihana, you can unmute yourself and can ask whatever you want to ask.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, Nihana, please tell.
Sir, I don't understand
Which concept you're not able to understand?
this concept.
हाँ जी,
This concept.
dictionary.
Mm,
Okay, I'll explain the dictionary class again.
okay.
Okay, Alan also want to recall the dictionary concept again.
Mm,
Or you can just give me a moment. Anjana, you can give a, you're asking any input, so you can give list, tuple, or dictionary also over there. Okay, that's not a problem. Just try to do hands-on. Okay, I will explain the dictionary concept again, class. So see, class, over here in dictionary, I have key and value pair. This pair is the name. Name is my what? It's a key. Adit is my value. Just example, bike Honda. Bike is my key. Value is my Honda. Okay. Now, class, in dictionary, you can't change key. You can't change key. You can't change this. But you can change the value. If you want to change the value, you can change it. So name is immutable, because this is why it is the key. Just take example in your class. In your class, your teacher ask what? Name and age. So can teacher change name? No. He can change the value, whatever value is written over here. If Yash is written, now he want to change Yash to Yashvardhan. He can change that, but he can't change this. Why? Because this is my key and this is my value. So same as in dictionary over here is written. Okay. Now, if I want to call any value from that, so I can say dict1 is my variable. From dict1 variable, I'm calling my key. So my key is name. So I'm able to call, if I say dict1 name, so I'm able to call Adit. You can see Adit will get printed. Just let me run this. Okay, you can see Adit gets printed. Okay. So if you want to update any value, you can just write over there dict1 age. So right now age is 8. You can see age is 8. If I want to update it, you can see it will get updated to 9. That's all. Any other doubts, class? Is dictionary concept clear now? Yeah, Ellen, is it clear? Okay. Okay, class, it's 11:55. We will take 10 minutes of break. Then at 12:05, we'll move to the next concept of conditional statements. Okay, class, let's start. So the next concept is conditional statements. Now, what do you mean by conditional statement? First, let's go with the basics. Okay, class, there are few conditions, like just take example, if we guys are humans, okay, as a human, now we set few conditions. We set few conditions with our friends. Just take an example, we say that if weather is sunny, if weather is sunny, we will go to school. If it is rainy, we will not go to school. What does this mean? This means that you're setting some conditions. You're saying that if weather is sunny, you will go to school. If it is rainy, you will not go to school. What is this? You're setting a condition. So now how to set this condition in Python? The condition which you're setting with your friends, you're setting with your parents, the same condition, how you are going to set with Python machine. Let's now have a look on that. Okay. Now over here, I'm saying that a variable called A, inside a variable called A, I'm storing what? 23. I'm storing what? 23. Okay. Now, in this code, what does this code means? Over here, I'm saying that if, if A, if A is greater than or equal to 22. Is A greater than equal to 22? Yes. I'm saying that print if. This means that if if it is greater than, then print what? If it is not greater than, then don't print anything. Now guys, can you see one gap over here? This gap, this gap is indentation. It is called as a indentation. If I just remove this, so either you take four spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, or either you take one tab, click on tab button. If you click on one times on tab button, automatically indentation will be done. Okay. Now, if I say, if I run a equals to 23 in variable, inside variable a, I'm storing what? 23. Now I'm running a condition. I'm saying that if a is greater than or equal to 22, then print what? If. So first of all, if I have to select the whole code, then I will run this line. Can you see? It's getting, if is getting printed. Why? Because the condition is satisfied over here. Okay. Now I'm saying that x equals to 3. X equals to 3. Now, if x is greater, if x is smaller than 5, if x is smaller than 5, then print x. Is x smaller than 5? Yes. Then print x. Then also it's written print 5. So class, what will happen over here? 3 and 5 will get printed. Why? See, this is what? This is conditional statement. This is one code. Why? Because over here indentation is there. Over here indentation is there. This is another code. Because no indentation is there, this means that this is another code. So this print 5 will get printed like that only. And this 3 will check first. Is x less is s less x less than 3? Is x less than 5? Yes. X is 3 and it is less than 5. So automatically 3 gets printed over here. Okay. Now let's come to the next part. Now, inside a variable called x, I'm storing 2. And inside a variable y, I'm storing 25. Okay. Now, I'm saying print x. So, if when I say print x, so what will happen? 2 will get printed directly. Okay. Now, over here class, in this code, what will happen? Is X less than 10? Yes. So automatically X will get printed. Now in the next line, there is no indentation. Basically, there is no indentation. So automatically 25 will get printed like that only. Okay. That's it. Now let's have a look on a condition. But this time we'll have a look on condition statement on Jupyter. Let's have a look on Jupyter now. How to use Jupyter? Let's see. So class, this is my code. Now in Jupyter, the code you write the code over here. Can you see this play button? I'll click on this play button. Automatically your output will just come below over here only. Will just come below over here only. Most of the coders, they prefer Jupyter notebook and few prefer Spider. Okay. So class, it's up to you which one you want to use, which one is easy for you to use it. Class, before moving forward, like lots of students are asking for the lunch break. So class, I will give you lunch break will be given to you at 12:30. Lunch break will be sorry, not 12:30. Lunch break will be given to you all at 1:30. Lunch break will be given at 1:30 p.m. to 2 p.m. 30 minutes. Okay. So class, right now we'll have a continuous session till 1:30. So lunch break will be given from 1:30 to 2. Okay. Yeah. Now class, let's have a look on this code. What does this mean? This code, I'm saying that inside a variable is underscore mail. Inside a variable is underscore mail. What I'm writing? I'm writing a boolean. What? Boolean is false. Boolean is false. Now, I'm saying that if is mail. Basically, if is mail is true. If it is true, then print what? Your mail. If it is not true, then print, I'm writing else. Else condition. Then print what? You are female. So that's why over here it is false. So that's why automatically it's written false. If I say true, then what will happen? Class, answer in the chat box. What will happen if I write true? Yes, yes, well, nice. So you are mail will get printed. Now let me run this code. You can see your mail gets printed. Okay, any doubts to anyone in this code? Okay, nice, Atulya. Okay, now let's move to the next line. This time, I'm taking another code. Now over here, class, what I'm saying that A equals to 23. A is equals to, so inside a variable called A, I'm taking what? I'm taking 23. Okay. Now I'm saying that if A is greater than 22, if A is greater than 22, then print what? If one more statement. So is A greater than 22? Yes. So you can see automatically this will get printed. Okay. Now if I say 21, let's see what will happen, class. Now over here in 21, what will happen? Is A greater than 22? Is A greater than or equal to 22? No. So automatically it will move to the next line. So is A greater than or equal to 21? Yes, it is equal to 21. It is equal to 21. So automatically print elif will get printed. Okay. Now if I write 2 over here. So you can see class, is this like, is A greater than 22 or equal to 22? No. Then we'll go to elif. Is A greater than or equal to 21? No. Then we'll move to the else. Automatically else will get printed. Okay. So this was about all in conditional statement. If so, we have seen if statement, we have seen if else, we have seen if elif else. Okay. Now we will see the next one. So class, uh, always remember, if you want to do a quick revision, you can just guys can come to 360DigiTMG website. Just open 360digitmg.com. Okay. Now, the moment you open 360digitmg.com, click on learning resources, go in strategic learning maps. Can you see strategic learning maps? Click on strategic learning maps, guys. Okay. Now, in strategic learning maps, the moment you click on this cross button, click on this all. And over here, you can see Python and R packages. And over here, you see Python programming fundamentals. Click on Python programming fundamentals. The moment you click on Python programming fundamentals, select this Python programming. Now, till now, we have seen what? We have seen about introduction. We have seen variables in Python. We have seen different types of data types. We have seen different types of operators. Now we are going with conditional statement. So in conditional statement, we have seen if else. Now we will see if elif else. We have already seen if elif else. Now we will see nested if also. Okay. So guys, always remember, I will do one thing. Anyhow, I will share the link of the mind map in the chat box. You can guys can access it from the chat box. Now let's move to the next code. Sorry. Now class over here, I'm saying that is male is male. So I'm saying that variable called is male is true and variable called is tall is true. So if is male and is tall, if both of the conditions are true, then print what? You're tall male. Now the next condition what I'm saying that if elif is male, basically if it is true and not is tall, basically is tall is false, then print what? You are short male. Okay. Now the next is what I'm saying that not is male. Basically, if this is false, not is male is false, then and is tall is true, then print or you are not male and tall. If both are false, then print what? You are not male and not tall. Okay. So let's see this now. Let's have a look on this. Now you can see you are tall male. Why? Because both of the condition get satisfied over here. Now let's take example. If I put this as false, so what will happen? Is this condition getting satisfied over here? No, because both are not true. Okay. Now in this condition, it's saying that is male is true. Is male is true? No. Is male is not true. Then we'll move to the next part. Is male is false? Yes. Is male is false. Is tall is true? Yes. Is tall is true. So automatically you're not male and tall will get printed. Okay, class? Any doubts still here? You can print in the chat box. Sorry, you can text in the chat box, guys. Okay, let's move to the next concept. Now, this time we will look into nested if. This time we will look into the nested if concept. So let's have a look on nested if concept class. So now in nested if, I'm saying that score, a variable called score is 500, okay. Variable called money is 6,000, okay. A variable called age is equals to 65. Okay. Now let's move. What I'm saying that if score is greater than 100, if score is greater than 100, then print what? You got good points. You got good points. If this condition satisfies, if this condition satisfies, then you'll move to the next line. If this condition doesn't satisfy, what we'll do? You'll move to the else block of this. So guys, always remember for this if, what is the else? This is the else. For if, this is the else. For this if, this is the else. Okay, because according to the indentation, you can see over here this much indentation, over here this much indentation, this much indentation. So guys, over here, if this condition satisfies, then only you move to the next part. So over here, is score greater than 100? Yes, score is greater than 100. It is 500. If money is greater than or equal to 5,000, is money greater than or equal to 5,000? Yes, it is 6,000. Now then what we will do? We will move to the next condition. Is A greater than or equal to 30? Yes, A is greater than 30. Then what we'll do? All the three if conditions are satisfied. What you will do? You'll pretty good. You got good points. You win. You win in the middle age. So you can see over here, got good points. You win. You win in the middle age. Now let's modify it. If I say money is equals to 600. Now what will happen? Let's see. Is the score greater than 100? Yes, it is greater than 100. So automatically you got good points will get printed. Now we'll move to the next condition. Is money greater than or equal to 5,000? No, money is not. So this condition doesn't satisfy. What will happen? Automatically, instead of moving forward, it will move to the else condition of this. So for this, if what is the else condition? This one is the else condition. And what is written? You have high points, but you don't have enough money. This will get printed over here. Okay, class? Any doubts to anyone till here? If you have any doubts, guys, you can ask me. I'll give you 2 minutes of time. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. Okay, guys, if you don't have any doubts, then move to the next concept. Let's move to the next concept. Now we'll move to the loops. Now we'll move to the loops in Python. Now let's have a look on loops in Python. Now, why we use loops? So we use loops if we need to repeat some of instruction multiple times instead of writing it multiple lines of code. So we can use loops. So you can use loops. Like just take an example. If I say you write hello world. If I say you write hello world, what you will do? You will write it, print hello world. But if I say write hello world 1,000 times, if I tell you to write hello world 1,000 times, what you will do then? Will you write it manually? No, you will not write it manually. what you will do? Because you'll not be able to write, it will take too much of time. Then what you will do then? Then over here, the concept of loops comes into. Now let's have a look on each of the concepts. Over here, class. Over here, class, what's happening? Let's see. I'm saying that variable called snacks, a variable called snacks, and inside variable called snacks, what I'm doing? I'm storing a list. I'm storing a list, and inside a list, I have values what? Pizza, burger, shawarma, and Frankie. Pizza, burger, shawarma, and Frankie. I know, guys, after looking pizza, burger, shawarma, and Frankie, you guys must be thinking that now when will we having the break? Let's just wait for 1 hour. We'll have a break. Okay. Now, now pizza, burger, shawarma, and Frankie is there. Now, if I say I have to print this as a current snack like this. Okay. Now, how can I do this? Now, let's see over here inside my variable called snacks. I have a list pizza, burger, shawarma, and Frankie. Now, for I in snacks, what does this mean? This means that for I in snacks, what is snacks? Snacks is my variable. Snacks is my variable. And inside snacks, what I have? Pizza, burger, shawarma, and Frankie. So what will be the I? I will be pizza, burger, shawarma, and Frankie. So first I will be pizza. First I will be pizza. Then it will move forward. So if I say for I in snacks, what is my first I? Pizza. So pizza is taken. Okay. Then I'm writing print current snack. So this is what is this is a string. This is a string. It will get printed same like that. And what is my I? My I is pizza. It is getting printed. But guys, over here, can you see indentation is there? Till now, there are other I's also left. Till now, there are other I also left. So it will not stop. It will not move to the next line because over here no indentation is there. So what will happen? It will again move back. What is my next I? Burger. So it will come back again over here. Current snack, burger gets printed. Again, it will go back. What is my next I? Shawarma. Again, it will come over here. For I snack is shawarma. Now my current snack will be shawarma. Okay. Now again it will move back. Now what is my next I? Frankie. So again it will come over here. My current snack, Frankie. Is there anything else left? No. Now my indentation will stop over here. Now my loop will stop over here. And then it will move to the next line. What is the next line? Print good day. Print good day gets printed. Okay. So this is what happening, guys, over here. Any doubts to anyone here till here? Okay. Now let's move forward. Let's have a look on the next code. Now, class over here, I'm saying that for I in range of 162, for I in range 162, what does this mean? That start from 1. So if I and stop at 6, so what I will take? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But here it is written step should be 2. Step should be 2. So what will be the number now? 1, 3, and 5. So number are 1, 3, and 5. Done. Okay. So now the number I have are 1, 3, and 5. Okay. Now let's have a look. Now it's saying that print I. So what is my first I? For I in range of 162, what are the numbers? These are the numbers. What is my first I? 1. So 1 is getting printed. Then again it will move back. What is my next number? 3. 3 will get printed. Then again it will move back. What is my next number? 5. 5 will get printed. Are there any more I left? No, there are no other I left. So what will happen? The loop will stop over here and it will move to the next line. So what is written in the next line? Else. The for loop is over. Automatically this will get printed. Okay. So this was all about this code. Okay. Safat Ansari, are you talking about this code or the previous snacks one? Okay. Okay, Safat, I'll explain you. No problem. Now, Safat, over here, what is this? This is my list. Inside snacks, snacks is my variable. Inside snacks, what is there? Pizza, burger, shawarma, and Frankie. Now, just take an example. If I say to you, if I tell you that this is my jar, okay? This jar, I have sugar. And if I say, what is there in jar? What is there in jar? What you will tell? What is the, if I tell you what is there in jar, what you will tell? You will tell, yes, sugar is there inside jar. Sugar is there inside jar. So over here, if I want to tell to Python, if I want to tell to Python that what is there inside snacks, so I will say for I in snacks, for I in snacks. So now automatically the first one will become I. So right now my pizza is I. Okay. Right now my pizza is I. Now, now you can see the moment I say for I in snacks, the pizza is I, print current snack. So what will be my current snack? I is pizza. So current snack is a string. It's a string. Can you see? Double quotation is there. So it will get printed like this only. And what is my I? Pizza is my I. Done. Now you can see over here, indentation is there. Yes. Is there an indentation over here? No. So unless and until this loop will not stop, it will not go to the next line. Unless and until this loop will not start, will not move to the next line. So what will happen? Now again we'll move back. What is my next I? Burger. So again automatically current snack burger gets printed. Now what is my next I? Shawarma. So automatically current snack shawarma gets printed. Now what is my next I? Frankie. So automatically current snack Frankie gets printed. Is there any other I? No. So then when there is no other I, then it will stop, the loop will stop and will move to the next line. And print good day will get printed. Okay. Is it clear now? Okay, Anakia. Is it possible to use else alone without if? No, it is not possible. Unless and until if it not there, we can't use else. Okay, so how can we get good day for each snack? See over here. Right now, indentation is there. Click on tab. So now this becomes the whole one code. This becomes the whole one code. Now can you see what will happen? Now my current snack is pizza, so that will get printed. Then my current snack is pizza. Now as indentation is there, so what will happen? This also becomes one code. So first current is snack pizza gets printed, then print good day. Loop ended. Now again it will move to the next part. Burger, then this, then shawarma, then this, then Frankie, then this. Is it clear now? So always remember to see is there any indentation or not. Okay, Prashop, clear. Anakhya. Okay, Anakhya, I will explain you now. Wait. Guys, if you have any doubt, you can just text me in the chat box. Now, Anakhya, if I tell you what will the values will be 1, 6, and 2, how I've calculated? You know the concept I told you? Start, stop, and step. Okay, so over here, what will happen? I will start from 1. And as I told you, that we never take the end value. So I will take numbers from 1 to 5. So what are the numbers from 1 to 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And step is 2. Step is 2. So what will happen? It will come from 1 to 3, then 3 to 5. So what are the values now? 1, 3, and 5. Clear? Any doubts to anyone? Yeah. So guys, we'll do what? We have understand conditional statement. We have understand for loop. And before moving to the for we have understand for loop and loop. Now before moving to the advanced concept of loops, I will take 10 minutes of break. Guys, you also take 10 minutes of break. I'll resume the session at 12:50. Okay. Revise the concept. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. I've shared the mind map to you in the chat box. Okay, class. Now let's move to the next code. Regarding this Prasho, you have to connect with your professor. Okay, they will tell you. Or you can just make notes. Whatever I'm teaching you, you can just make a note, or you can take a photo and you can practice this by side, like after the session. Okay. Now let's move to the next concept. Over here, class, I'm saying that for I in range of 0, 6, 2. So what does this mean? The numbers will be taken from 0 to 5 and step will be 2. So first number is 0. Then second number will not, I'll not take 1 because step is 2. So second number 2. Then 3 will not taken, then 4. Okay. And 5 will not taken because 5 just comes out of 4. Then 6 and 6 we can't take it. So 0, 2 and 4 are the numbers. Okay. You can see number is even 0, 2 and 4 gets printed. Sorry. Okay, okay. Okay, sorry. So guys, over here for I in range 0, 6, 2. So numbers will be, if 0, 6, 2 is there, so numbers will be 0, 2 and 4. And I is in, so first number will be 0 printed. Second number is even 0, 2, 2 gets printed. Number is even 4 gets printed. That's all for this one. Yeah, Venkata. Venkata, you have any doubt? Guys, if you have any questions to ask, just please text me in the chat box, okay? Okay, now let's move. Now we will see the next concept, traversing a list. Now let's have a look on this first. Now over here, the numbers. Numbers is what? It's a variable. Inside variable numbers, I have done what? I've stored a list 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5. Now, next variable called as sum. Next variable called as sum. And inside sum, what I've stored? I stored a number 0. Okay. Now, I'm saying that for num in numbers, what does that mean? This means that the numbers, what are the numbers? 2, 3, 5. So num will be, first num will be 2. Then it will be 3. Then it will be 5. Okay. Now, so first num is 2. Let's take first num. Okay, taken. Now it's saying that sum equals to. What does this mean? This means that sum plus num. So what is my sum? Sum is 0. And what is my number? 2. So 0 plus 2, 2. Now, is there any indentation over here? No. So again, over here till here only indentation is there. So again, it will move back. What is my next number? What is my next number? 3. So my next number is 3. Now again, it will come back. For 3, now my number is num is 3. So sum plus num. What is my sum? My sum is 2 right now. Now 2 plus 3 will come 5. My 2 plus 3 will come 5. Then again it will go back. What is my next number? My next number is 5. It will come here. Now what is my sum? My sum is 5. And what is my num? My num is 5 from here. 5 plus 5, 10. Now, do we have any other numbers? No, the loop will stop over here. Loop will stop over here. Now, when I will say print sum, so what will happen? 10 will get printed. Okay. This is what happening over here. Yeah, Shahbaz. Which one? Do you want me to explain this one again? Okay, even number. Okay, I'll explain you. Now the even number, let me take this one. I'll bring it in the coding part. I'll test it over here. Now over here, when I say range 0, 6, 2. So what does this mean? This means start. So I have to start from 0. This means stop. So what will be my number? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because we never take the end value, so we will not take 6. Now saying step 2. Step should be 2. So what will be my number then? 0. Will not take 1. We'll take 2 step. Then we'll take 2. Will not take 3. We'll move take 4. So is there any number over here now? No. So 0, 2, and 4 are my numbers. So for I, what are the numbers? First number will be 0. After 0, then 2, then 4. Now you can see the moment I run this line. So what will happen now? See. What will happen over here? Over here you can see right now my I is 0, 2, 4. Now first I will be 0. So what will be the number? Number is even. This is a string. This will get printed same like that. This will get printed same like that. And number is 0. It will get printed. Then again it will go back. What is my second number? 2. It will take. Now number is even. That will get printed same like that. A number is 2. Then again it will go back. What is my number? 4. Number is even. It is a string. It will get printed same like that. And 4 is my I. Clear, Shabash? Yeah, anyhow, that's it's all our even number only. Yeah. Okay. Now, guys, let's see. Let me this one explain you. Let me explain you this one. Now, class, what's happening over here? I'm saying that get some. Okay. I plus 2. I plus 2. Okay. For I in numbers. For I in numbers. For I in numbers. Okay. So what was my I? What was my numbers? My numbers were 2, 3, and 5. My numbers were 2, 3, and 5. Let me paste it over here. Okay. So for I in numbers, what is my first I? My first I is 2. So 2 plus 2, 4. Not 2 plus 3, 5. 2 plus 5, 7. Now why it is coming like this, class? Why it is coming like this? Class, it is coming like this because over here, can you see this? Can you see? I have already told that it's a list. I have already told it's a list. And what are the numbers? How the numbers will be taken? So first of all, for I numbers. So what is my first I? 2. So 2 plus 2, the first number is 4. Now the second number second I is 3. So 3 plus 2, 5. Now third I. What is my third I? 5. 5 plus 2, 7. So all the numbers 4, 5, 7 get assigned to get sum in a list. This is what happening over here. Okay. Now let me take you to the next code. Okay. Now class, let's have a look on this one. Now what does this mean? Everyone kindly please do pay attention over here, okay? Now class, first line. First line means num. Num is our variable, okay? Now in variable, I'm saying what? Take int. What is take integer? Input. So basically you have to take what? Input from the user. So number, this will get printed same like that. Yeah, it's getting printed. Now it's I'm telling over here input. So input should be taken by the user. So I'm a user. Now I will give you the input. So just take example, I gave 5 over here and I press enter. So automatically it's giving me the value. Let's see how this value is coming out. Okay. Guys, you know what is factorial? Do you guys know what is factorial? Factorial means that if I write anything like this, 4 like this means that 4 into 3, 3 into 2 into 1. If I write anything like this, 8 factorial, this means that 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Okay. Now, you know the concept of factorial. Now, let's have a look on the code. Now, over here, I'm saying that num is what? Num is 5. Number is 5. Okay. Now, I'm saying that a variable called factorial equals to 1. And why we doing that? I will explain you. Now, I'm writing the conditions over here. I'm saying that if my num is less than 0, then what I have to print? I have to print it must be positive because factorial, there is no factorial for the negative numbers. There is no factorial for the negative numbers. Any negative numbers, they don't have any factorial. So that's why first condition I'm writing, if number is less than 0, so I'll write print must be positive. Okay, done. Now, factorial for 0 is always 1. So I will write that condition now. Elif, when num is equals to 0, if num is equals to 0, basically if my user give me number which is equal to 0, then write what? Print what? Factorial is equals to 1. Okay, done. Till here, done. Now let's have a look on this code. What does this mean? This says that for I in range 1 comma num plus 1 means range of 1 comma num plus 1. What is my number? My number is 5 plus 1. So my num is 5. So 5 plus 1. So what will be the range of this? 1 comma 6. What will be the range of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Done. Okay. Now, what will be my first I? My first I will be 1. Okay. Let's come to this code. Factorial. Now, I'm saying that factorial is equals to factorial into I. So what is my factorial? My factorial over here, you can see 1. And what is my I? 1. So 1 into 1 equals to 1. Now my factorial is 1. Okay. Now what is my next I? 2. So again, factorial. What is my factorial? 1. And what is my I? 2. 2. 1 into 2? 2. Now my factorial becomes 2. Okay. Now let's take next I, 3. So factorial is 3. Factorial is 2. And my I is 3. So 2 into 3, 6. Okay. For now, my factorial is 6. Okay. Now, what is my next I? 4. So it will come again 6 into 4. So again 24. Now my factorial is 24. What is my next I? My next I is 5. So 24 into 5 equals to 120. So you can see now over here print factorial. Print factorial, this is getting printed same like that. And 120 is my answer, is getting printed. This is getting printed. Is it clear, class? Any doubts to anyone in this one? Okay. Prashov, which line we are not able to understand? Can you please tell me which one? If one, if elif one or else one? Okay, else. I'll again explain you. Right now, my num is what? From here, my num. I've taken num what? 5. So my num is 5. Okay. So 1 plus. So I'm saying writing over here for I in range 1 comma num. My num is 5 plus 1. So what will be my range? 1 comma 6. So what will the values? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. These are my i's. Okay. Now I'm writing factorial equals to factorial into 1. So factorial is equals to, what is my factorial over here? My factorial is 1. What is my I? So first I will be 1. So it will become 1. Okay. So now my factorial gets updated to 1. Okay, still 1. Now what is my next I? 2. So 1 into 2, 2. Now my factorial becomes 2. What is my next I? 3. So 2 into 3, because you can see unless and it will run. My all i's will run again and again unless and until this will not stop. So 2 into, now my factorial is 2. I is 3. 2 into 3, 6. Now again it will go back. What is my next I? 4. 6 into 4, 24. What is my next I? 5. 24 into 5. Again it will get multiplied. 5. 120. It's getting printed. This is what it's saying over here. Okay. Is it clear now? Dr. Soumya Krishnan, we can't use BS Code now. I will tell you why we can't use BS Code. Because see, we have to do visualization and each and everything over here. So that's why we generally prefer Spider and Jupyter. That's why we don't prefer Soumya VS Code. Okay. Because in VS Code we can't do visualization. Aryan Nair, you can do what? You are saying that instead of having any elif block, no, we can't do that. We can't do that, Aryan, because see, factorial, these are basic rules of factorial, Aryan, because the basic rules of factorial is that for negative integer, there is no factorial. For negative integer, there is no factorial. So we have to mention in the code that if any input which is given by the user, which is negative, so you have to print must be positive. And other thing is factorial of 0 is always 1. So you have to mention that also. If user gives factorial of 0, so can you multiply it? When you multiply any number with 0, so what will give? It will give you 0. But for every factorial, the number is 1. But for every factorial which is 0, the answer will be 1. But when we'll multiply, when we'll run on this code 0, so it will give us 0 only, which is false. So that's why I have to mention it over here in elif. Yeah, Riaz, what idle point? See, that's why we are using Spider and Jupyter because we can't do visualization over there. See, Python can be used for various other things, for application building, for games building, various other things. But for data analytics, artificial intelligence, data science, we generally use Spider, Google Colab, or you can say Jupyter Notebook. Okay, Aryan, I will do one thing. I will just can you please, Aryan, raise your hand? Yeah. Yeah, Aryan, you can unmute yourself and you can ask me.
If we just use, like, if we don't use the elif part and we still give 0, we will get the num plus 1 will make it 0 plus 1.
Just take example. You're saying that I should remove this part.
Yeah,
Am I right?
yeah,
Let's do that. I'll run the code. I'll give you the number 0.
yeah,
Okay. So now, when the moment I give number 0, it gives me factorial 1. Is it giving me?
yeah.
Yes. Okay. But why is it giving me?
That's because the 0 plus, like, num plus 1 is like itself 0 plus 1. So,
0 plus 1. Okay. But you tell me, if I don't tell you that factorial of 0 is 1, will you will able to understand it?
the previous
See,
elif block, it
the
was still
main
having.
see, the main motive for me was to keep 0 over there was that you should know that the factorial of 0 is always 1. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So the main motive was like, see, right now, why I put, just take an example, Aryan, you are a coder. Okay. Basically, see, right now, like when we are doing projects, when we are doing any real-time projects and all, so why we generally put that over here? So it's generally a best practice. Just take example, Aryan, you did this coding. You did this coding. Okay. Now tomorrow you're not there or some other coder is handling your coding. Just example, I'm there. Will I able to come to know that factorial of 0 is always 1? No, I'll not come to know that. Are you getting my point? What I will understand from this line, I'll always understand from this line. This means that if I'm giving number, if I'm giving any number, that means that always, if I'm taking number 7, that always means that always have to take number 1 to 8, between 1 to 8. So basically I have to take always number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. But I don't know this part, that factorial of 0 is 1. Okay, so for the best practice, we have to mention that over there so that other coder can understand that always the factorial of 0 is 1. Are you able to get my point?
Yeah,
So always make sure, Aryan, whenever you're going into corporate and you're doing real-time problems, so always for the best practice, you have to write this line so that other coder can understand that part.
okay.
Yeah. Any other doubts, Aryan?
No.
Okay. Anyone else having doubt? No. Okay, let's move to the next part. Now let's understand continue, pass, and break. Now in continue class, what will happen? Just take example, I'm saying names equals to Rishu, Ayush, Ram. Let me do one thing. Let me. Okay, let's understand continue one now. Now in continue one, what will happen? I'm saying that name is Rishu, Ayush, Ram, and Shu. So basically, I'm providing a list. Now I'm saying that for I in names. For I in names, what is my name? First name Rishu. So I'm saying that if length of I is equals to 3, then do what? Continue. Basically, if any length which is equal to 3. So Over here, you can see only RAM has 3. Only RAM has 3 length. So it's saying that if any of the length of I, basically if any of the I length is equals to 3, what you do? You continue. Don't print it. You go back and again continue. So what is happening over here? Rishu. Is Rishu length is 3? No. So that's why it's getting printed. Now, Ayush. Is Ayush length 3? No. That's why it's getting printed. Is Ram length equals to 3? Yes. The moment the condition is satisfied, it says that continue the loop. Do nothing. Continue the loop again. So that's why it's moved to the Shub. Is Shub length equals to 3? No. It gets printed. That's why Ram is not getting printed. Okay. So continue says that move to the next iteration. Move to the next iteration. Shub. Don't print anything. Don't print Ram. So that's why Ram doesn't get printed over here. Now let's understand pass. Now in pass class, now over here in pass, what do I mean? I'm saying that names equals to Rishu, Ayush, Ram, Shub again. Now this time I'm saying that if length of I is equals to 3, then do what? Do nothing. Do nothing. The difference between the difference between this 3 is in continue what will happen? It will not print this. It will not print this, and then iteration will move forward and Shub gets printed. Okay, but in pass says that do nothing. Move to the next line of code within the loop and print results. So it will do nothing. Print will do nothing. It will move to the next line of the code. It will move to the next iteration. It will do nothing. Whereas in break, what will happen? If the condition satisfies, break the command over here, break the loop over there, do nothing after that. So that's why Rishu get done. Ayush gets done, he has done. But when the time for Ram comes, so Ram gets conditions get satisfied. So that's why loop stops over there. It doesn't move to the Shub. But where in continue, it says that move to the next iteration. So automatically it moves to the Shub. The RAM doesn't get printed over here. But in pass, it says that move to the next line of code within the loop. So basically the next line of the code is print. So that's why RAM gets printed. Okay. Is it clear, class? Continue, break, pass and break. Any doubts to anyone? Okay. Now let's have a look on the next code. Over here, I'm saying that numbers equals to 11, 33, 40, and 55. Okay. These are my numbers. Now I'm saying that for num in numbers, if num is divided by 2 and is equals to 0, basically if my number is getting divided by 2 and modulus of that is equals to 0, what does modulus tells us, class? Modulus tell us the remainder. The remainder is 0. So if I divide 11 by 2, so what will be the remainder? It will not be the 0. So if it is not 0, so what I'm saying that, let me, Aryan, do you have any doubt still? Aryan, you raised an hand. Yeah, Aryan,
I did not raise my hand.
your hand was still raised. That's why. Okay, no problem. Okay, now class, let's see, have a look over here. Now over here, I'm saying that if my in my variables, I have in my variable numbers, I have 11, 33, 40, and 55. This is what? This is the list. Okay. Inside my list, I have this. Now, what I'm saying over here for num in numbers, what is my number? First number 11. Okay. I'm saying that if number num 11 is divided by 2. So if I divide 11 by 2, what will be my remainder? Yes, class. My remainder will be 2 5 is 10. My remainder will come 1. Is 1 equal to 0? No. If it is not equal to 0, what will happen? What will happen? It will do nothing. Class C over here. Over here, can you see indentation? Indentation is there. But is there any indentation over here? No. So it will do nothing. It will do nothing. It will again move back. If this condition doesn't satisfy, it will move back. Now 33. When I divide 33 by 2, so what will happen? 2 1 are 2, 2 6 are, but still my remainder will come 1. Is this condition getting satisfied? No. Again, we'll move to the next condition. 40. If I divide 40 by 2, yeah, this time remainder is 0. This time remainder is 0 because it is getting divisible by 2. So if it is getting divisible by 2, then what will happen? When this condition satisfies, it's saying that the list contains an even number. The list contains an even number, and automatically I'm saying over here, if this condition gets satisfied, what you do? You break. You break. So automatically the loop will start over here. Just take an example. If I'll do one thing, instead of 44, instead of 40, I will do what? I will take over here 43. I will take 43 over here. Now what will happen? Let's see. You can see, is any of the conditions true with this? No. If any of the condition is not true, then what will happen? It will come outside of the loop and it will come to the else block. And the list does not contain an even number will get printed. Okay. So this is what happening over here. Any doubts to anyone in this code? Yeah, guys, is it clear? If you have any doubts, you can ask me. Okay, Vishnu. Okay, Vishnu. Vishnu, your hand was raised. Vishnu, I can't see you. Vishnu, whatever doubts you have, can you please text me in the chat box? Okay. Okay, let's move to the next part. If Vishnu doesn't have any doubt, let's move to the next code. Same thing over here also. Let me know. Take you to the while loop. So we have seen for loop. Now we will have a look on while loop class. Now, in this while loop class, what I'm doing, I'm saying that I is equals to 0. Okay. While I is less than 3. So I'm saying that if when I is less than 3, then do what? Print number. So my I is my is my less than 3? Yes. So number is 0 gets printed because I is 0 right now. When I move to the next line, now what is written? I equals to I plus 1. So 0 is my I right now. Plus 1. So what is my I? 1 again. So again I will move to this code. So is 1 less than 3? Yes. So again number is 1 gets printed. Now what is my I? 1 is my I. So 1 plus 1, 2. Again it will move back. Now number is 2 gets printed. Why? Because 2 is less than 3 gets printed. Again we move to the next line. Now 2 plus 1. 2 plus 1 is 3. Okay, we'll move again up. Is 3 less than 3? No. When this condition doesn't satisfy, the loop will stop over here. That's why we are only able to see number is 0, 1, and 2. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, after 5 minutes, we'll take a break of 30 minutes. This was the code. Now you are saying that if it is the part, let's say, have a look. Now this is what you're telling, Vishnu. Am I right? Now, over here, what will happen? See, first condition. Is first condition satisfied? No. So automatically, else will get run. The list doesn't contain any one number. Again, it will come back. 33. Is 33 getting satisfied over here? No. So again, the list does not contain even number, gets run over here. Now again, it will move back. 40. Is 40 divisible by 2? Yes, 40 is divisible by 2. And remainder will be 0. So automatically the list contains an even number runs. Automatically this condition, when this condition gets satisfied, what will happen? Break. It will get stopped. Okay. Is it clear, Vishnu? Yeah, Vishnu, is it clear? Okay. Now let's have a look on other codes. Okay, this all are same. Let me do what? Let me take these three again. Continue, break, and all. Now, class, when I say, let me do one thing. Let me take this over here. Okay. Now let's have a look on continue. So class over here in continue, what is happening? And in break and pass, what's happening? Let's see. So in continue, when I'm saying that I is equals to 0 and I should be less than 4. Okay. So right now my I is 0. So in this line, is I less than 4? Yes, my I is 0 right now. Okay. Now we'll come to the next line. I equals to I plus 1. So what will be answer? 0 plus 1 because my I is 0. 0 plus 1. Okay. Now we'll move to the next line. Now we'll move to the next line. Okay. If I is equals to 3, is I equals to 3? No, because my I is 1 right now. Okay. If it is I is not equal to 3, then what? Print number is 1. Number is, this is number is will get printed I. So what is my I? 1. Get printed. Okay. Then again it will go back. Now right now my I is 1. So is 1 less than 4? Yes. 1 is less than 4. Okay. Now 1 plus 1. Now 1 plus 1, 2. Now my I is 2. Okay. Is 2 equals to 3? Is 2 equals to 3? No. Then again, number is 2 gets printed. Done. Done. Okay. Now again we'll go back. Is 2 less than 4? Yes. 2 is less than 4. Now 2 plus 1? 3. Is 3 equals to 3? Yes. When this condition gets satisfied, what you do? Continue. Do nothing, continue. That's why it's getting back again. Is 3 less than 4? Yes, 3 is less than 4. Then 3 plus 1, 4. Is 4 equals to 3? No. Then that's what? Print number is 4 gets printed. Okay. Now again we'll go back. Is 4 less than 4? No. 4 is not less than 4. Then what will happen? The condition will get, the loop will stop over here. This is what we're getting. Okay. Now in break, what is happening? The moment the condition gets satisfied, when the moment 3 is equals to 3, what will happen? It will break. It will stop the loop over there. It will stop the loop then and there. Okay. Now, in pass, what's happening? In pass, only the thing is, I already told you, do nothing, move to the next line. So number is 3 gets printed. This is only the thing over here. Any doubt to anyone till here? Yes, guys, if you have any doubt, you can ask me, and we'll take a break till 2 o'clock. You guys can have your lunch, then again we'll continue the session. Okay, class. Let's resume the session. Now, we will have a look on nested loops. Before moving to the nested loops, okay, we have already done this. Okay, now let's have a look on this concept. Okay, now class over here. I'm saying that variable I is equals to 0. Okay. Now I'm saying that while I is less than 3, then print number, whatever number is I, and then I equals to I plus 1. So what is my I right now? 0. So 0 plus 1. Sorry. Let's see. I is 0. Is I less than 3? Yes, 0 is less than 3. So number is 0 will get printed. Okay. Now, next line. 0 plus 1. What is my I now? 1. My I is now 1. Okay. Now let's come back. Is I 1 less than 3? Yes. 1 is less than 3. So the number is 1. Okay. Now 1 plus 1, 2. Now again it will go back. Is 2 less than 3? Yes. Number is 2 will get printed. Okay. Now 2 plus 1, 3. Again it will go. Yeah. Is 3 less than 3? No. So what will happen? This condition is not get satisfied. It will come to the else block. In the else block, it will run loop has ended. Okay. So that's all for this one. Class, are you facing any doubt till now? You can just text me in the chat box if you're facing. So I'll clear it out. Clear it out. Okay. Okay. Nested loop. Now, so class, let's have a look on nested loop. Now let's have a look what's happening over here. Okay. Now over here I'm saying that list 1. Inside list 1, what I have 1 comma 2, 1 comma 2, and over here I have 5 comma 6. Okay. When the moment I say print list 1, so what will happen? This will get printed. Okay, done. Now let's come to the next. For I in list 1. For I in list 1. So what is my I? So this is index 0. So this is index 1. Okay. Now over here, this is my index 0. This is my index 1. So first I will be 1 and 2. Okay. Now I'm saying that for j in I. So what is my I? This is my I. Now what will be my j? My j will be this 1. So for j, my j will be 1 now. Okay. So f square of j. What is f square of j? What is my j? 1 is 1 to the power of 2. What is 1 power of 2? 1. It will be 1. Now, what is my next j? 2. Square of 2. Same thing like it will get printed is 2 to the power of 2. What will be? 4. Done. Now, this one done. Okay. Now it will come to this part. Print next line. So the moment I say slash and, so what will happen? A gap will come. Next line will come. A gap will come. Then it will move to the next line. Then again it will go back. Now what is my I? Now my next I is 5 comma 6. Okay. Now my next I is 5 comma 6. So for j in I, so what will be my j? My j is 5 and 6. Okay. So first is 5. So same over here, square of 5 is done, and then 5 to the power of 2. What is 5 to the power of 2? 25. Now then 6 will come. What is my 6? Square of 6 is 36. Done. This was all about in this one. Nothing else. Any doubts, class? So class, we have completed conditional statement and loops. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. Other, if you don't have any doubt, we'll proceed further then. Okay. Now let's have a look on functions. What do you mean by functions, class? So we have already done this. We have also done this. Now let's come to the functions. So class, there are two types of functions: inbuilt functions and user-defined functions. Okay. Now just take an example. Just take an example. I print this line. Okay. That I want to print. If you have guts, catch me, Shekhawat. Do you guys remember Pushpa? In Pushpa, this dialogue has been taken from Pushpa. If you have guts, catch me, Shekhawat. So class, if I tell you again write this line, so what you have to write? Again you have to write this line. Print, if you have guts, catch me, Shekhawat. If I tell you again write this line, so again and again you have to write it full. Then only you'll be able to do it. The now now is there any shortcut that I call that specific name and automatically this line gets printed? So here will come with the part of functions class. So over here will come with the part of functions. Okay, Anakya, I will explain you later on. Okay, just give me a minute. So class, over here I'll come with the concept of functions. If to define any function, so over here I'm use def. Whenever I'm going to define any function, I will use what? Def. D-E-F, define. Now what I'm going to define? I'm going to define a word, say hello. I'm going to define a word, say hello. Okay. Then I will write what? Whenever someone will call say hello, what you have to print? You have to print what? If you have skirts, catch me Shekhawat. So let's run this line. Now I have defined the function. Okay. Now whenever I will say hello, so what will get printed? If you have guts, catch me Shekhawat. See, again, if I will say hello, what will happen? If you have guts, catch me Shekhawat. So instead of writing again and again whole sentence, I will define the function and that I'll write this. I can write anything. I can write, just take example, if I write, does this mean anything? No. I can give to any word. Done. Now only I need to do is, only I need to do what? I just need to call this. The moment I call this, what will happen? Again, if you have guts, catch me Shekhawat. Anything I can define. Any word I can define. Whatever I want to define, I can just write it over here. That's all. Nothing else. Okay. And Lakya, if we're talking about the code, this one we are talking about Lakya, am I right? Okay. Okay, I'll explain Lakya now. So Lakya, over here, can you see list one? In list one, what do I have? I have 1, 2. 1, 2 is one list and 5, 6 is there in one list. So if I will tell you what is the index number of 1, 2, when 2 will be one index and 5, 6 will be one index. Am I right? Yes. See, over here, inside a list, I have a list. So this whole becomes 1. This whole becomes 1. Now, if I say for I in list 1, so what will be my first I? My first index. So what is my first index? 1, 2. 1, 2 is my first index. So my first I is 1, 2. Okay. Now I want 1. How can I access 1? Then I will say for j in I means that inside I, j will be 1 first. First I will take 1. First I will take 1. So what is my, what's saying that? It's saying that print. Okay, what I need to print? Square of j. What is my j? 1. Okay. Is 1 the power of 2. So 1 the power of 2 is 1. It's get printed. Now what is my next j? My next j will be 2. So the moment I say that square of 2 is 2 to the power of 2, 4 gets printed. Square of 2 is, then 2 to the power of 2, 4 will get printed. Okay. Print next line. Whenever I say slash n, this means that next line. So there will be a gap over here. Okay. Now, this one done. Now let's move to the second one. Now first I is done. Now my second I will be 5, 6. Okay. Now what will be my j? My j will be 5 and then again it will be 6. So first I will take 5. So square of 5 is 5 of the power of 2, 25. Square of 6 is 6 to the power of 2, 36. Done. This is what is being done over here. Is it clear now, Lakya? Okay. Anyone having any doubts till line number 34 in Spider? Okay, let's move to the next part. Now, class, over here, what I'm saying that I'm defining a function hello. I'm defining a function hello. Now, inside hello, what I'm saying that name, age, and cell. Name, age, and cell. I've given 3 arguments inside the function. So I'm saying that print what you have to print whenever I will give anything. Whenever I will give anything inside hello, so it will be automatically taken to name, age, and cell. Okay. So hi, name. Hi, name. Your age is hi is my what? String. It will get printed same like that. What is my name? Whatever values I will give to name, it will get printed. Your age is what? It's a string. Then age. Age is my value. Whatever value I'll assign to age, it will get printed over here. Your salary is a string. Okay. Then sal. So whatever sal value I will give to sal, it will get printed. So right, let me define a function first. Now I've defined it. Now inside hello, can you see hello? I called hello, and inside hello I called Shekhawat 25 and 50,000. So automatically name is Shekhawat, age is 25, and sal is 50,000. You can see when I will run this, what will happen? Hi Shekhawat, your age. Hi Shekhawat. Why? Name here. Hi Shekhawat. Your age. Your age is 25. Your salary is 50,000. Gets printed. That's all. Nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. Riyas Abdullah. Please tell. You have any doubts, Riyas?
See,
Yeah, Riyas?
you have written F in front of square. That I didn't understand.
Which line? Which part, Riyas?
Where is it? Yeah. Print F square. Why F? F square of J is J.
Okay. So formatting. This is the part of formatting. I've told you in the basic introduction part. Okay. So in basic introduction part, I told you this formatting. So F means format whatever of value I'm taking of j, just format and put it over here. Okay. So wherever I will use this, automatically
Is it
F,
compulsory to use F? Is it standard format?
I can use dot format also. Okay. I can use anyone. I can if I will use dot format, I have to mention over here in the column.
Yeah.
Sorry, inside the parenthesis, I have to
If
mention.
you don't put F, it won't work. The code won't work.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll show you. If
You
I
do
don't
it
put F,
without putting F.
yeah, see. Without putting F, can you see?
Okay.
Showing me an error. Just
Fine. Okay.
let me do it. Yeah. Can you see?
Yes.
It's thinking this is a string.
Okay.
Yeah, if I will put F, then whatever value of J will be there, then it will take it.
If not, it won't work.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Till here, is it clear, class, to everyone?
Yes,
Till
yes.
43? Yeah. Okay. Now, in line number 47, what I'm doing, I'm defining a function called add. I'm defining a function called add. I'm saying that add a comma b. And what you have to do, you have to return. You have to return a plus b. Basically, you have to do addition. I'm saying over here. Now, when I give value over here, add 2 comma 3. So automatically a will be 2 and b will be 3. So you can see it will give me 2 plus 3, 5. That's it, nothing else. Okay, guys, if you don't have any doubts, then I move to the next part, arguments. Class, if you have any doubt, you can just text me in the chat box, please. Okay. Def means defining a function. Def means defining a function, Abdul. Okay. So over here, if I say Abdul, print, if you have guts, catch me Shekhawat, you'll print it like this. And if I tell you again and again to print it, so will you write this line again and again? No. You can't write this again and again. So what you can do is, you can just define the function and write it inside that. Okay. So what will happen? You just need to just call the function name. Automatically it will get printed. Okay. Now let's have a look on arguments. So class, in arguments, we have already seen A and B. So this is parts of arguments only, A and B. Now let's have a look on new positional arguments. In positional arguments class, what will happen? Up to specify that width is equals to 1, height is equals to 2. Over here, what's happening? In formal arguments, what's happening? It's automatically taking A, that A is 2 and B is 3. It's automatically taking that A is 2 and B is 3. But in positional arguments, what will happen? I have to specify. So right now, I'm defining rectangle area, width comma height, okay. Now I'm saying that return width into height. When I will give you width, what is width, what is height, then what you have to do, you have to multiply it. So right now you can see over here, I'm saying that print rectangle area. I'm just calling the function. Inside the function, I'm saying that width is equals to 1 and height is equals to 2. You can see 2 gets printed over here. That's it. Okay, class. Now let's have a look on next one. The next one, I'm saying that define print max. Print max a comma b. Okay. If now I'm saying that if a is greater than b, then print a is maximum. If a is equals to b, then print a is equals to b. If else, if both of the condition doesn't satisfy, then what you do? Then print b is maximum. So let me take this. Let me paste it over here. Run this. Okay, function got defined. Now the function got defined again. Now what I have to do? I have to tell it print max. Just take example. I take 3, comma 2. Now what will happen, class? You can see, is A greater than B? Yes, that's why 3 is maximum. Another will not get satisfied. If I will tell over here 1, so what will happen? Is 1 A is 1 and B is 2. Is 1 greater than B? No. 1 is not greater than B. Then what will happen? It will move to the next condition. Is 1 equal to B? No, it's not B equal to. Then automatically B. What is my B? 2. 2 is maximum, gets printed. That's it. Okay. Class, let's have a look on variable number of arguments. Variable and multiple arguments. So what do I mean by variable and multiple arguments? When there are multiple arguments which you are when you're giving. So what you have to do? So for multiple arguments, we use something called as star ARG. When there are variable number of arguments, we use star ARG. Okay. Now over here, I'm saying that I'm defining a function called myFun star ARGB star ARGB. Now I'm saying that for I in ARGB, print I. So what will happen over here? Let's see. The moment I say so class, the moment I say for for I in RGB, so what is my fun? I have hello, welcome to 360DigiTMG 30C 360. So for I, what is my first I? Hello. Hello gets printed. Then what is my next I? Welcome gets printed. Then two. So this is what happening. Okay, when there are variable number of arguments, you use something called a star ARGB I'm using right now over here. And I'm saying that for I in ARGB. So ARGB is this. And what is I? First I will be hello, then welcome, then 2, then 360 DTMG, then 360. This is what's getting printed over here. Okay. Now let's have a look on double star. What does double star means? So class, when you have variable number of arguments, you basically prefer 1 star. Okay. Now, class, when there is something in dictionary, or you can say key value pair, you can see over here, this one in why we prefer single star, because hello, welcome, it was written like this. But can you see over here? It is something in a dictionary, key value. First name is key, Bahu is value, last name is key, Bali is value, Ace is key, 25 is value. So like this, if something is written like this, then what we'll do? We'll prefer to go with double star. Okay. So now over here, I'm saying that defining a function intro. I'm defining a function called intro, double star data. Okay. Let me run this. Now class, let's see what's happening over here. I'm saying that defining a function intro, double star data. Okay. Print. What you have to print? First slash n. Slash n means next line. Okay, done. Next line you can see over here. Line is there. Okay. Data type of argument. It is what? It's a string. So it will get printed like that. What is my data type for argument? My data type argument is dictionary. So class dictionary gets printed because whenever a double star is there, it means that dictionary. Okay. Now I'm saying that for key value in data.items, whenever I will call items, so what will happen? First name equals to Bahu. This is what my items. Okay. Now for key comma value in data.items, print flower brackets, format In which format you have to print? First key we have to print over here, and then you have to print value over here. So what is my first name? Bahu. So first name will get printed, then is Bahu. Done. Like this, all of them will get printed till here. Like this, all of this will get printed till here. Then again, I'm calling a function. Then again, when the function will call, then again this will all will get printed. Nothing else in this. Only the double star means dictionary and single star means variable number of arguments. That's all. Yes, class. Any doubts to anyone in this one? Okay. Anyone having any doubt, you can just text me in the chat box. Otherwise, I'll move forward then. Okay. Okay, class. Now, class, let's see what's happening over here. I'm defining a function called total and defining a function called total. Okay. Initial. So as you know, initial will only take one value. It will take one value. Okay. When star numbers is there, it will take too many. It will take all single values after that. It will take all of the singles value. It will take all values. All single values will be taken. All values will be taken. Okay. Now, this double star keywords means dictionary. Okay. Now let's see over here. Over here, what will be initial? Initial will be one value, then initial will be 10. Initial becomes 10 over here. Because initial is there is nothing. So initial can only take one value. Now star numbers. So how many numbers are there after that? 1, 2, 3. So all this becomes to goes to star because this is dictionary. So now numbers equals to 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Now keywords. Keywords equals to vegetables equals to 50, fruits equals to 100. Done. Okay. Till here is it clear, class? Yeah, class. Till here is it clear? Please do confirm, yeah, guys. Yeah. Then otherwise I'll like will be very difficult for you to understand. Aryan, you can use both. Okay. Now, class, let's see what's happening over here. I'm saying that count equals to initial. Basically, count is now 10. Initial is 10, so count becomes 10 now. Okay. Now I'm saying that for number in numbers, what is my numbers? 1, 2, 3. So first number will become 1. First number will become 1. Okay. Now what is this saying? It's saying that count, what is my count plus number? What is my count? Count is my 10. To 10 plus, what is my number? 1. So it becomes 11. Now my count is 11. Now my count is 11. Okay. Again, it will go back. Again, it will go back. Now what is my number? Second number will be taken 2. So 11 plus 2, 13. Now my count is 13. Okay. Now third number will be taken 3. Again, now my third number will be taken 3. Now 13 plus 3, 16. Done. Loop will stop over here. Loop will stop over here. Now my final count value is 16. Okay. Now it will move to the next one. for item in keywords. So what is my item? This is my item. This is my item. Okay. Now I'm saying that count plus keywords item. So for keywords, what is the item? 50. 50. So what is my count right now? My count is 16. 16 plus 50. How much? 66. It will become 66. Okay. 60 plus 50. Now, again, it will go back. What is my second item? Fruits equals to 100. So for keywords item, what will be now? Key value 100. So 66 plus 100. How much? 166. The moment I'll tell return count, so what will happen? The value 166 comes into. The value 166 will come over here. That's it. Yeah, you can do one thing, no? Aryan, like if you Aryan and Surya, Gayatri, like what you can do, guys, you can just take a screenshot or you can just take a photo of it and you can just practice after the session. Okay? Yeah, guys, is it clear? Any doubts to anyone in this one? Okay. Okay, then let's move to the next one. Now we will understand class local and global. Local and global variable. Now let's have a look on local and global variable. Now class, global variable is something. Global variable is something which is defined outside the function. If I say x equals to 5, okay, my inside my variable x, 5 is assigned, okay. Now I'm saying that def new print number x. What is my x? 5 will get printed. The moment I call new, 5 will get printed. See, and it will get printed two times. Why? First is number is 5. That will get printed from here. Now again I'm saying that print x. So 5 is getting printed. But in the next one class, see what will happen. Now this time I'm assigning a function. I'm assigning a function x equals to inside a. Let me do one thing. Let me remove this. Let me take this. Okay. Now the moment I run this code, so what will happen? Let me call the function. The moment I call the function, the number is 10 gets printed. But guys, if I say print x, why x is getting printed 5? Why? Do you know, guys, why? Let me do one thing. If I say x equals to 5, done. Then if I say over here, we take. Now, guys, see over here, if I say, is again, I'm saying inside a function, I'm defining a value for x. I'm defining a value for x, and that is 10. Now, the moment I run this, number is 10 is getting printed. It's saying that print number x. What is x? Over here, x is 5. Over here, x is 10. So, 10 is getting printed. But if I will tell print x, you see 5 gets printed. You know why? because this is a global variable. This is a global variable because it's defined outside the function. If and inside a function, if anything is assigned, if inside a function any new variable is defined, it is called as a local variable. So it will be only used when this function will be called. Whenever I will call new, then only x equals to 10 will be used. Otherwise, whenever I will call print x, so always 5 will be used. Okay. So this is what about global variable and local variable class. So global variable is there inside a code. Whenever I will call x, always 5 will get done. But whenever I will call new, always x equals to 10 will be taken. This is what local variable. Clear class? Any doubts to anyone till here? Guys, you can just send thumbs up button. Like I'll understand. Yeah, it's clear then. Okay. Now let's have a look on the next part. Okay. So class over here. Now name is my variable. Inside my variable name, I'm assigning a string called Gabbar. I'm assigning a string called Gabbar. Now, in the next one, I'm saying that age equals to 23, places equals to Nagpur, Mumbai, and Pune. So, what is this, guys? This is my global variable. This all are my global variable. Okay. So let me run this. Done. Now over here, class, what I'm saying that I'm signing up. I'm like calling a function called local. I'm defining a function called local. It's my inside my local function. What I'm saying that name is equals to Mogambo. So basically, Mogambo will be local variable. Already it's defined a variable called name equals to Gabbar. So name Gabbar will be my global variable. Whenever I will call name, so Gabbar will be taken. But whenever I will call local, then name Mogango will be taken. Mogambo, okay? And also I'm assigning a new variable. I was saying that age equals to 1 as a local variable, okay? Now class, to take this. Now class, see, the moment I call, okay, let me use this with that. This is my code I've defined. Now inside my code, you can see what I'm saying that name is equals to Mogambo, age equals to 1. Okay. Now I'm saying that percent %s. What is my percent %s? Name. What is my name? Mogambo. Okay. Age. What is my age? 1. It will come over here. Okay. And lives in percent %s. What is places equals to 0? Places 0. What is my places 0? Nagpur. Okay. Done. Now the moment I call this, name places is not defined. Saying name places is not defined. Let me define it again. Now you can see class over here. What is happening? Mogambo, 1 years old. Mogambo is taken here. 1 is taken from here and lives in Nagpur. Because over here inside this function, inside this local function, when places is not there, what will happen? It will take the global variable. It will take the global variable. That's why Nagpur is coming from here. But inside a function, if places is also defined, it will take that one. Okay. Now, local. Now over here, %s. I'm saying that name, age, and places. This time I'm saying two. So what is my two? Pune is my two. Am I right? Pune will be two. So you can see the moment I run this, what is happening? The moment I run this line, what is happening? It will take this one, because this time I'm not calling the function. The moment I call the function, this one will be taken. If I'm not calling the function, then what will happen? It will take the global variable. So Gabbar is 23 years old and lives in Pune. This is what gets printed. So always remember about, guys, global variable and local variable. Global variable, whenever you will call, it will be taken. But inside a function, whatever variable you're assigning, it's a local variable. It will be only used then and whenever you're calling that function. Okay, whenever you're calling that function, then only it will be used. Any doubts to anyone till here? Okay. Now we will have a look on factorial code again. Now class, in this factorial code, let's see what's happening. This time I'm defining a function called fact. Okay, inside fact I'm saying n. Okay. Now I'm saying that whenever n is less than 0, do what? Print the positive number. Okay. Elif, elif, if n is equals to 0, then do what? Print n. Whatever n value will be there, and print that it is 1. Okay. Else, else do what? Else do what? Take fact equals to 1. Take fact equals to 1. And then do what? For I in range. For I in range 1 comma n plus 1. So what is my n right now? My n is 5. 1 plus 5 plus 1, 6. So what will be the values? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Now in the next line, what I'm saying? I'm saying that fact equals to fact into I. Fact into I. So what is my I? One first I will be 1. Okay. What is my fact? 1. So 1 into 1, it will be become 1. Okay. Now what is my next fact? No, my next I 2. So 1 into 2 equal 2. Okay. Now what is my next I 3? So 2 into 3, 6. Okay. Now what is my next I 4? 6 into 4, 24. Now what is my next I 5? 6 into 5, sorry, 24 into 5. So over here is 20 is 24. 24 into 5, 120. So automatically you can see it's written over here factorial of 5. Basically n is taken from here 5. And what is my fact value now? My fact value is 120. So get printed. That's it. Yeah, class. Any doubts to anyone in this one? Okay, guys. So I'll give you guys 10 minutes of time. Whatever we have done, if you have any doubts, you can just text me in the text box. I'll be very happy to clear it out. Then after 10 minutes, I'll move to the next concept. Okay, class. If you don't have any doubts, let's move forward then. Aryan, we will have a look on that. Can you please just keep patience? Okay. We will have a look on that, Aryan. Yeah. Yeah, Sriram, do you have any doubts? Okay, class. Let's have a look on list comprehensions. Okay. Now, what do you mean by list comprehension? So it's a unique code build. Okay, so over here, if you, whenever I talk about list comprehension class, so list comprehension, we are basically going to write a one line of a code inside a list. We are going to write a one line of code inside a list. So let's have a look on this first. Now, class, over here, can you see this? Now, what does this mean? $1 is there, then cent, euro, yen. But is this possible to write each and every? So guys, see, for each and every number have their specific code inside the machine. Each and every number, they have specific unique code inside the machine. Now, the moment I run this line, you can see what will happen. It will give me the numbers. It will give me the numbers for each and every digits. So over here, right now, I will show you Unicode. Let's take an example. If I show you Unicode, okay, let me take some Chinese numbers, Chinese alphabet. Now, let's copy some Chinese alphabet from here. Okay. Now, do you know this specific Chinese alphabet, which is A, will also have some specific number. Now, let me see Unicode for this. The moment I say Unicode for this, you can see lots of things are coming over here, but exact number is not coming. Now let's have a look on this specific Unicode over here. I'll paste it over here. Now I'll have a look. Can you see? For each and every character, we have some specific Unicode inside machine class. Okay. So how we are getting it? I'm saying that symbols, this is my specific Unicode which I've taken from here, which is A. Now I'm initializing an empty list. Basically, an empty list, I'm initializing codes. Now I'm saying that for symbol in symbols, okay. So what is my symbol? That specific symbol is my symbol now. I'm saying that codes, basically inside my empty list, append ORD symbol whenever I'm using odd. So it will give me the whatever the specific symbol value is there, it will give me that specific value where inside the codes. Inside the codes. So inside the codes, inside an empty list, automatically the number gets added over here. This is all about or Unicode. There is nothing much in Unicode. Only the each and every specific character has some number inside a machine. Let's say. Now let me take another number. Now same thing which I have performed above. Now same thing which I have performed above can be also written like this. The same line which I've done over here can be also written like this. So what does this mean? That it's a list comprehension. Basically, I'm saying that codes and it's an empty list. Basically, square brackets are there. This means that empty list. I'm saying that order symbol, you have to take the odd of that symbol for symbol in symbols. So what is my symbol? Inside my symbols, what is my symbol? This is my symbol. What is the odd of that symbol? The moment I run this, same thing will get printed. You can see 35830. So either you write it like this, or either you write like this. Okay, both are same. Now let's have a look on dictionary comprehension class. Let's have a look on dictionary comprehension. Now in dictionary comprehension class, when I say list of range 10, what will be the list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This will be my list. Okay. Now we run this code. You can see range of 10. So it will come 0 from 0. It will start from 0. When I'm saying range of 10, so it will always start from 0. My bad. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. First line clear. Now I'm initializing the new list. I'm saying that new underscore dict underscore for, and then I'm giving a empty flower bracket. So basically means I'm saying that new dictionary I'm assigning over here. Okay. Now what I'm saying that for any numbers, if n is divided by 2 and is equals to 0, if n is divided by 2 and is equals to 0, then what you have to write? You have to write it's like this. New dict for n, whatever the n is, and then you have to write the power of that. Power of that. Basically, if it is 0, so 0 power will be 0. If it is 1, then 1 the power of 2 will be 1. But is 1 divisible by 2? No. 1 is not divisible by 2. So let's see all the numbers. So 0 is my first value, then second value is my 1. It's not divisible by 2. Then I will take 2 now. 2 the power of 2, 4. 3 divisible by 2? No. 4 is now 4. 4 is divisible by 2? Yes. So for the power of 2, 16. 5. Is 5 divisible by 2? No. Then I will take 6. 6 to the power of 2, 36. Now 7 divisible by 2? No. 8 divisible by 2? Yes. Then 8 to the power of 2, 64. 9 divisible by 2? No. So all these are the values. So this is what it's saying, that you have to print, you have to take this as a dictionary. So you can see over here, value and their power, value and their power. This is what is getting done over here in a dictionary format. That's all. Any doubt to anyone till here? Okay. Now, the same thing which I have done, the same thing which I have done over here can be also done like this, can be also written like this. Let me take one code. Okay, this done. Now I'm now same thing which I've done over here. Can you see, guys? You can, this is dictionary comprehension. So we have seen list comprehension. Now this is dictionary comprehension. So dictionary comprehension we have to mention with a flower brackets and nothing else. So and you have to tell what you want to. So this is my key, n is my key, and over here and the power of 2 is my value. So this is what it is getting done. Nothing else now it is. Okay. Now let's have a look on one more example, class, for this one. Now class over here, for n in numbers, so what are my numbers? 0 to 9, okay. Same thing is completely the same thing, class. Both are the same. This both the codes are same. I have explained you already. Both the codes are same only. Now you can see this one is the normal way which I've done, and this one is the dictionary comprehension way I've done. Okay, so in dictionary comprehension, only one line of code you have to do, write it, and automatically it can be done. Okay, and now let's go with the built-in functions. What are various built-in functions? Let's have a look on this now. Okay, just give me a moment, class. Let me do one thing. Okay. Now over here, class, let's have a look over here only now. I have to run a single line, so it's very difficult for me to cut and paste it over there. So over here inside a variable animals, what I have: dog, cat, cow, sheep, goat, and elephant. It's a list, okay? It's a list. Now, sorted. Whenever I use sorted, so what will happen? All the animals you can see over here, it will get arranged in the alphabetical order. How? So if I will go in alphabetical order, what will the first letter comes? First letter will be C. Now over here there are two C. So now we will take the second letter. Second letter cat. Cat will come first, then cow will come after that. Then after C, what is the third letter? Then D. Then after D, elephant. Then goat and sheep. So whenever I'm going to use sorted, so automatically ascending order with alphabet. So with ascending order, it will get arranged. In case you want it in a descending order, so what you can do? In case you want it in a descending order, you can just say reverse equals to true. If I say reverse equals to true, you can see it comes in the descending order. Okay. Now your condition is that you don't want this in a alphabetical order. You want this to get arranged in a length order. Length order with the respective to their length. What you can say? You can say key equals to len. Over here, sorted animals, key equals to len, reverse equals to true. So you can see whenever you say reverse equals to true, the highest one will come first. And according to the length, it will get arranged. If I will remove reverse equals to true, you can see over here, according to the normal length, it will get arranged in the ascending order. That's all. Now, what is the sort function? This animals dot sort, it will update memory. It will update the memory. Nothing else. Whatever it has been done, it will just update your memory. Okay. Now let's come and have a look on lambda function. What do you mean by lambda function, class? Lambda function is an anonymous function. It's an anonymous function basically in a single line. So over here, inside a variable called s, I'm saying what? Lambda x equals to x multiplied by x equals to x colon x to the power of x. So now what is the value I'm giving over here? S12. So what will happen the moment I run this? 12 to the power of 12 will be 144. 144 is the answer. Okay. Now let's have a look on map. Now what will map do? It will map all the values. Where over here you can see doubled. Double is my variable, and my number is val 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now I'm saying that list map. So whatever values are there, map where inside a list. Okay. Let's see the values. I'm saying that lambda x to the power of 2. Okay. From where val. So what is the first value? 1. So first value 1 to the power of 2 will be 1 only. Okay. Now 2. Sorry, not 1. 1 multiplied by 2. 1 multiplied by 2. 2. 2 multiplied by 2. 4. 4 multiplied by 2. 3 multiplied by 2, 6, 4 multiplied by 2, 8, 5 multiplied by 2, 10, and 6 multiplied by 2, 12. You can see over here, all of them are getting inside a list. So this is the way of map. If you want all your values inside a list, so you can use map function. If you don't use map function, you must be wondering, if I don't use map function, what will happen? Let's have a look on that then. Guys, can you see over here? It's not printing the values. Like over here, can you see? It's printing the values. But over here, it will not print the values. It will get stored at some memory location. It will get stored at some memory location. Okay, and it will tell you this is the location. What are the values? These are the values of a val. What is your val? This is your val and the location. This is all the values are getting stored at this location, but it will not show you. Okay, so if you want that, we have to use map. Nothing else other than that. Okay, now let's move into the concept of loops. Loop versus comprehension versus map. Now let's have a now over here inside a list one. I'm assigning a variable. I'm assigning a list 1, 2, 3, and 4 and 5. This is my list. Okay. Now I'm saying that square ones equals to empty list. Square one equals to empty list. Okay. Done. Now I'm saying that for I in list one, what is my I? 1. Okay. Square ones. Basically, I'm saying that whatever values are there, append it where inside this empty list. Okay. So 1 to the power of 2 will come then after that 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. Okay. You can see all the values. First 1 will come, 1 to the power of 2, 1 only. 2 to the power of 2, 4, then 3 to the power of 3, 3 to the power of 2, 9, 4 to the power of 2, 16, 5 to the power of 2, 25. This is coming over here. This is how you're doing. This is you are doing with the help of loop. Now the same thing, how can you do with the help of comprehension? So with the help of comprehension, you will do it like this. You will just say square 2. Square 2 is a variable. I'm saying that inside that, what is this? Bracket is the floor bracket is the sorry, square bracket is there. So square bracket means list. Okay. Now I'm saying that I the power of 2 for I in list 1. For I in list 1. Okay. And when the moment I call, square 2, you can see all the values are getting printed. Same. Just the thing is for I in list 1, it will take I and it will multiply and it will store all the values over here directly. And same thing in map. In map, what will do? It will convert. First, it will take all the values and then it will convert into list. This is what's happening over here. That's all. Oh, yeah, class. Any doubts to anyone? Okay. Now let's move to the concept of iterators and generators. So class, what do you mean by iterators and generators? Now, iterators and generators are generally used. Why? Just take an example. If I tell you, if I tell you to open, if I tell you to open 1000 images at one go, 1000 images at one go, it will take lot of memory. It will take lot of memory. Am I right? But if I say open images one by one, first open first one, then go to the second one, then move to the third one. So what will happen? It will take less space and it will iterate one by one. So in iterator, this will only happen. Let's see how. Over here, inside my name, Shakal, Gabbar, Pathan, Prem is there, okay? Now if I say print names, what is happening? You can see at one go, all of them are getting printed. At one go, all of them are getting printed. But now using iterator, I'll just convert it into iterator. How? I will just taking a new variable called new list. Inside a new variable called new list, I'm saying that names dot underscore underscore iter underscore. So basically this will get iterated. Now you can see the moment I say print new list, what is happening? It's just showing me the location. It's not printing any value. It's just not printing any value. When I will click on help new list, it will tell me what does this mean. It's saying me help new list. It's a list iterator object. It's a list iterator object. Okay. Now, how can I see the names inside the new list? How can I see the names? To see the names inside a loop, I have to use for loop. See, I'm saying that for object in new list, print object. So you can see one by one it's getting printed. Chakal, Gabbar, Pathan, and Prem. Okay. Now, over here, I'm just again telling names equals to Shakal, Gabbar, Pathan, Prem. Okay. Now, if I say print next names, see guys, you can see it shows me an error. It show me an error. But when I will iterate, I will convert into iterator. I will convert names into iterator. Now you can see you can also call each and every name just by saying print next new list. So you can see Shakal comes. If I'll again run it, you can see Gabbar comes. Again, if I'll run it, the next Pathan will come. So one by one, you can also call next, using next command. Or you can just use for loop to call all of them at one go. Okay. Now just take example. If I tell you create a list for numbers from 0 to 999 or 9,99,999. Okay. Now over here, I'm saying that I for I in range of this. If I tell you to print range, print names, what happened class? What will happen? Can you see? Can you see how many numbers are there? How many numbers are there? It's taking too much space. Can you see class? In the output console, it's fully filled with my numbers. So if you don't want these all things, what you will do? You will use iterator. You will use iterator. So over here, I'm writing new list. Iter names. I will iterate. Okay. Now let's have a look. Now let's have a look on size, memory. Like just take an example. If I put this much images in your phone, what will happen? It will take whole of your phone. It will take whole your memory of your phone. But when I will use iter, let's see how much time, how much space it will take. Over here, I'm saying that import says, and I'm getting size of names. I'm getting size of names. So how much bytes is showing? You can see over here class. 84,48,728 bytes. But if I will see the bytes of new list where I've stored this as an iterator, can you see? Only 48 bytes. So this is why we use iterator class. Any doubts to anyone? You can ask me class. I'll give you 5 minutes of time. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. After 5 minutes, we'll move to the next concept class. If you have had any doubt, you can ask. I'm here to help you out. Okay. So import sys is nothing, Shabas. Import sys is just a library, system related information. It will give like whatever information you want system related. So you just need to import sys. You import like you need to import sys. Need to write import sys. So any system related information you want, so you can just import that specific library. Okay. Okay. So now. So, okay, over here, Aryan, Aryan Nair, can you please raise your hand? I'll just unmute yourself. Very nice, Aryan. Nice questions you're asking. Yeah, Aryan. So, Aryan, over here, like the question which you gave was doesn't iter only work only after the full list has been created? So how does it space save one space if the list itself takes up so much space before iter is used? So Aryan, your question is very good. Okay, you're absolutely right. So basically, what happened, Aryan over here? When you pass list to iter, the entire list is already in there in the memory anyhow. In that case, using iter does not save memory. It only provides a way to access the elements one by one using an iterator object. Okay. So it just only provides you to access the elements one by one using an iterator object. So see, like if I'll just come to the generator. When our goal is to save the memory, when our goal is to save the memory, then we will go with something called a generator. But somehow we are just after iterating it, the memory get less. Only the thing is, the after iterating it, the memory get less. Anyhow, that thing is there. But that's why there is something called generator, which will be using to save the memory beforehand. Only the thing is in iterator, after afterwards is very easy for us to access each and every element one by one. Is it clear, Aryan, now?
Yeah.
Yeah. And can we use iter and what? See, you can use iter also. You can use underscore iter also. Both of them you can use. Okay. Now let's come to this concept of generator. Aryan, over here, what your concept will get clear. Now when we'll come to the concept of generator class. Now, a generator is a function that provides or yields a sequence of value using yield method. Okay. Now, whenever generator function is called, it returns a generator object. It returns a generator object. Just give me one class. After running these variables, after running memory is taking too much space. Let me remove all of them. Okay. Now, class, whenever a generator function is called, it returns a object even beginning of execution of the functions. Okay. So over here, just see what will happen. If I'm defining a function, I'm defining a function called sequence n, and I'm saying that x is an empty list for x in range of n. So what is my n? My n is 10 lakhs. My text n is 10 lakhs. And now I'm saying that x dot append I. So each and every value is append where? Here. And then I'm saying that return x. Return x. Okay. So not what will happen over here? All the values will get stored to a list. The moment I say print a list, what is happening? Can you see? All of these values are getting printed. Now, instead of writing return, if I write over here yield I. So basically in generator we use yield. So what will happen? The moment I will say print b list, it will show me the location. It will show me the memory where it is present. But whenever I need element, so it will just first it will give you the first element, then it will give you the next element, then again it will give you the next element. It will come like this. Okay, Aryan, can you unmute yourself? Yeah, Aryan, are you there?
Yes.
Now your iterator and generator concept clear over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, because whenever we are using generator, so over here, instead of printing all of these values and storing it, we can use yield. Okay, so you can use yield. So in this way, what will happen? It will get stored and it will not print it. Can you see over here? All the values were getting printed when I told print b list, but over here it will tell the location where b list is present. But when I will call print next b list, so it will print each and every value one by one, whenever I will call it. So see, you can see I will call it again. I'll call it again. I'll call it again. It will just keep on giving me the next value 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is how it's getting done. Now again, let's check the size. I'll import system related information. Now can you see the bytes? There is too much difference in the bytes after using generator. So class, kindly please do have some research on iterator and generator before going for any interview, because iterator and generator is one of the very important concept which we are using. So class, now let's come to back to the mind map. Now in mind map, you can again access to the mind map. I will just write 360DigiTMG.com. Okay. I'll go on learning resources. I'll click on strategic learning maps. And strategic learning maps, I'll go on Python programming fundamentals. Now in Python programming fundamentals, we have seen this part. We have seen functions. In functions, we have seen user-defined functions, function with arguments, function with return values, built-in function, and anonymous functions. Okay. Now let's come to the back. Now we'll go with the part of exceptional handling. Now anyone in the class who knows what do you mean by exceptional handling? Okay. Let me explain you. Yeah, nice. Nice. Now, class, just take an example. You are a coder. You are a coder. If any error comes, just take an example like this error comes. You will be able to understand it because you are a coder. You are a coder, you will be able to understand it. But if this kind of error comes to a client or customer, will they be able to understand it? No. So, what can we do? We can do, we can use something called as exceptional handling. So in exceptional handling, there are few blocks. There are few blocks, class. Now, what are those blocks? Those are try, except, else, and finally. Try, except, else, and finally. You can just keep on writing. I will give you right over here. Exceptional handling is a way to gracefully handle errors. Errors that occur during program. So now, what are those various kinds of errors? Exceptional handling we have. We have first one is try. We have try. So what does try do? It sees that it sees the code. It sees the code that might raise an error. Okay. Now accept. What will accept do? It will check. It will check the code. It will the code. If there is some error, if there is some error in the code, it will come in the except log. If there is some error in the code, it will come in the except log. Code to run if that error occurs. So if there is any error, it will come to except block. Okay. Just write code to run if that error occurs. Now what does else block do? If there is no error, then it will go to else block. Code to run if no error. Now, then after else there is finally. Now class, what does finally do? Code that runs no matter what. Code that runs no matter what. Okay. Now, let's have a look. Now class, over here, I'm saying that X eval means evaluate. Input, enter the first value. Okay. So the moment I say over here, it will ask me the value because I have told input. So input will be to be taken by the user. Okay, I will give 5. I press enter. I press enter. So what will happen? X, now X is 5. Okay. Now let's move with the example. First example. Now let me run this code. So over here, in first line, what I'm saying that X, enter the first value, not Y, enter the second value. Then I'm saying that result should be X plus Y. Result should be X plus Y. And then print the results. Print the results. If user is not giving the correct number, then what should print? Please enter a valid number. Just take example, I write over here 4. And second value I write. Instead of giving a value, I give G. What will happen? Can 4 plus G be possible? No. 4 plus G can't be possible. So what is happening? There is an error. So what will happen? Instead of throwing an error, it will give us, please enter a valid number. Okay. Now let's take example. If I again run it. And if I give over here 4 and then I give 5, what will happen? You can see there is no error in the code. So automatically give me 4 plus 5, 9. Okay. This. So this was for this one. So class will do what? We'll take 10 minutes of break. Then again, I will resume the session. Okay. 10 minutes of break. Then I will resume the session at 3:50. Take a small break. Okay, Nahila, I will run it in the Jupyter, okay? Session will end around, like, see, I have to just complete this coding part, and after that, I will be taking up the dog Ramesh, and after that, we can end the session, yeah? So it will hardly take 30 minutes, you can say, more, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So guys, please ready with your questions. If you have any doubts, anything you need to ask, you can ask me, okay? I'll resume the session at 3:50. Meanwhile, you can just take a break small. Okay, guys, let's resume the session now. Okay. As you guys have told, like, please explain in the Jupyter. So let's see in the Jupyter. Now, over here, what am I saying? I'm saying that take input from the user, first value from the user. So whatever the first value I will be taking from the user, it will get stored in X. Okay. Now over here I'm saying that take the second value from the user and store it where? In Y. Okay. Now in results, I'm saying that results should be X divided by Y. Okay, guys, if I say that x equals to 2 and y equals to 0, so is this possible? This will show me an error. So this type of error is called as zero division error. Okay, class, this kind of error is called as zero division by error. Now I'm saying that after taking out, do what? Print. This is string, this will get printed same like that, and results, whatever my result will be, it will get printed over here. Okay. Now I'm saying that if it is zero, this, then do what? Print zero division error. Please enter a non-zero value for the divisor. Basically, this is my divisor. So print a non-zero value for the divisor. Okay. If there is any name error, then please enter valid number. Type error, please enter both same type. So let's see. I'll I'll run it again and again. I'll have a look. Okay. So it's asking me the first value. Let's enter 7. It's asking me the second value. The moment I enter zeros, is 7 by divided by 0 possible, class? No. Can you see? It's saying me please enter a non-zero value for the divisor. This one. Okay. Now let's again run it. Now this time I give 7 and next time I get 6.5. So what is my final result? It's running. It's running. Why? Because both are numerical digits. Okay. Now if I get 7 and I give this time k. So what it will give? It will give me, please enter a valid number. Please enter a valid number. Okay. Because k is not a number. Let's again run it. This time I give 8 and this time I give it 8 plus I 8 plus 9j. So guys, it's still giving me the number. It's still evaluating it and still giving me the number. Can you see? It's not showing me an error. Because it's a numerical. It's a numerical type. Okay, that's why. Let's again run it. This time I give 4 and this time I give over here true. Is true can be a is true a number? No. So why it's showing me an error. Please enter a valid number. If these things all not be there, what will happen? Our error will be coming like this, and which will like our client or our anyone other than coder, they will not be able to understand what is this, why this error is coming. They will not be able to understand it. So this is why we use exception handling. So class, exceptional handling is one of the very important topic which we generally use. Okay, always remember this. Now let's have a look at the next code. Okay, over here class, what am I doing? I'm saying that, just give me a moment, class. Just give me a moment. 1 minute, please. Sorry, class, I got a call. So yeah, let's understand this code. Now over here, what am I saying? My first line is try block, print try block. This will get printed same like that. This will get printed same like this try block. Okay. Now I'm taking two inputs from user. Two inputs are X and Y. Okay. Now this time saying that Z equals to X divided by Y. Z will be X divided by. So you always know first error will be if y is 0, then it is 0 division error. So if someone gives y equals to 0, so what you have to do, you have to write except 0 division error block, division by 0 is not accepted. This is what you want to get printed. Okay, if there is no error, so what will happen, it will print what, else block division, and whatever the value will be, that will get printed. Okay, because if this condition satisfy, this means it will go to this. If there is an error, then it will go to except block. Okay. Now finally, now in finally block, what will happen, class? It will run. It will run anyhow. It doesn't matter if the input is not given by the user. So it will take, it will reset the value to x and 0, x equals to 0 and y equals to 0, and it will print come out to try, except, and plus, and finally block. So it will come out from each of the blocks, and it will say, it's saying that come out to try, except, else, and finally blocks. This will get directly printed over there. Let's try. So first is try block will get printed from here. Okay. Now it's asking me to enter an number. Entered. I'm saying 7 and 0. So the moment I give 7 and 0, what will happen? It will come to this one because it's an error. So it will print what first? It will print except division 0 division error block. So you can see this one is getting printed. Okay. Now division by 0 is not accepted. Okay. That is getting printed. Now finally block is something which will run anyhow. Which will run anyhow. So in finally block, what will happen? It will come into the finally block. So what is written over here? Finally block? Finally block is written directly. So it will get printed like that. Now what is next thing written over here? Come out of try, except, else, and finally block. So this will also get printed same like that. Nothing else. Okay, let's run this code again. Now this time I'll write over here 5 and I'll give 7. What will happen? The moment I give 5 and 7, as there is no error, what will happen? It will come to the else block. So else block get printed, yes. Now division. This is a string. It will just get printed same like that. Okay. Now Z. What is the division? After doing division, what is the value? That will get printed over here. Now, anyhow, you know that finally block will execute. It doesn't matter if there is any error or not. So same thing again gets printed same as like that. Okay. Any doubts to anyone in try, except, and finally? Yes, class. Any doubt? Okay. Prashop, which part do you want me to explain again? Prashop, are you there, Prashop? Yeah, Prashop, which part do you want me to explain again? Is it clear, Prashop? Should I move forward then? So class, now in case if you want to see all of the built-in exceptions, what are the all of the built-in exceptions? What are different types of built-in exceptions we have? Okay. So what you can do, you can just write print directory of locals built-ins. So you can see these are the various type of built-in errors, exception error we have. Arithmetic, assertion error, attribute error, base exception, These are various different kinds of errors which are present. Okay, guys. So if you want to see all of this, you can just write print directory locals built-ins and you will get all of the errors. Okay. Now let's see this one. User defined error. Let's have a look on this user defined error. Yeah. So class over here in user defined error, sorry, user defined exceptions. Let's see. Over here, I'm saying that x int input enter the number. Input enter the number. Okay. Now, if the number is less than 18, if the number is less than 18, say, sorry, you're not eligible for voting. Register once you become 18 years old. Do you remember? If we go online and we say that I want to apply for Aadhaar card. So like this, anybody can come and apply for Aadhaar card. So in the backend, the coder has done what? The moment you enter your age less than 18, the moment you enter your age less than 18, so instead of showing an error, what it will show you? It will say, sorry, you're not eligible for voting. Register once you become 18 years old. Okay. If your if if your condition satisfied, if your age is greater than, then what you do? Else you entered your age. So let's run. So it's asking me my age. If I give 7 over here, what will happen? The moment I give 7, what is happening? It's showing me error. And what is the error it's showing me? Sorry, you are not eligible for voting. Register you once you become 18 years old. So automatically you can see it's showing me a raise exception error. Exceptional error is coming over here. Or if you don't want this to come open, so what you can do, you can just remove this and you write print. Write 5. Can you see? Sorry, you're not eligible for voting. Register once you become 18 years old. So if you want to show an error type of message or something, you just write raise exception. So class, this code is very, the try, except, else, finally block is very important. Whenever we are writing the code, most of the time we write the code on this try, except, else block only. Okay. So you can see raise exception. What is raise exception? It will just show you the message like this. Okay. If I just take example, if I put the correct number over here, 45. So it will just confirm, yeah, you entered 45. So this is what? Try, except, else, finally block is class. Do you have any doubt? Can we use a user defined exception in a similar way to? Yeah, you can, Aryan. You can. Any other doubts, Aryan, you have? As I can see lots of like Aryan have.
I
Yeah,
I
Aryan.
meant I meant like a user-defined function. You're naming it and you're calling it, but here I couldn't like see anything where we are naming the error.
We are where we are naming the error. So can you see this error? This one error. This one error is named by us only, no?
No, but we can't call it like a user-defined function, right?
So yeah, no user defined exception. Like exception is something like it's not a function, but it's, yeah, you can say it's a something error which is defined by us. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just take example over here in Spider. When I was running, what it was showing me? Sys not defined, name error. So this like this only over here I'm saying that whenever if anyone is putting age below than 18, so tell them it's an exception. Okay, it's a user defined exceptions basically. Okay, Aryan. Any other doubts?
No.
Okay. Now, class, like this was all for, you can say, till I try except else block. Now, there are a few other things which I have to take to you guys. Guys, that is mind map. As already told you to mind map. Things which I have covered till now. Conditional statement, loops, variables, types of operators, data types, exceptional handling. So these functions, these all are the things which I have already covered in today's class. Any doubts to anyone in any of the topics? Yes, class? Okay. So class, when you guys will deep dive into coding part and all, Python programming, I have already told you. Now, if we go related to data science class, if you go to related to data science as just as Cs, to we have something called as pandas. Pandas is one of the library which is used for data manipulation. Okay, just remember class always. Now you must be asking what is like I will tell you, just wait. Pandas is used for data manipulation. NumPy. NumPy is used for numerical calculation. So these are the two libraries which we use mostly class when we are deep diving into data science and all. Now, what are libraries? You guys must be thinking, what are libraries? Just take example, in your college, in your college, in your college, you have library. Yes. When you go to library, what you see? You see books. You see books. Inside books, what are there? Inside books, what are there? Inside books, there are chapters. There are chapters. So same as in Python, we have libraries. We have libraries. We have libraries. Inside libraries, what are there? Inside libraries, we have packages. We have packages. Inside packages, what we have? We have module. So if someone will ask you what are libraries, so you will say collection of packages. Collection of packages. If someone will ask you what are packages, you will say collection of module. Collection of module. If someone asks what is module, you will say collection of code. Okay. That's all for today's Python session class. Now I'm ready to take up your doubts. If you have any doubts, you can start asking me. Now I'm here to clarify your doubts, class. Yeah. Yes, class.
So see,
Yeah,
one
yes.
doubt is that I am going through a Python class. In left justified, they write L20 and right justified R50. Why those numbers like 20, 50?
Where, can you please tell me where? Like, just share my screen. Yeah. Where? Yeah, yes. Can you tell me where?
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, yeah, you're audible to me, Riaz.
Okay,
Am I
see,
audible to you, Riaz?
okay. When not pertaining to this class, when we in left justified and right justified, the, we write a code like that, no, in Python.
Okay.
And we write numbers 20 left L20 or R50.
I'm not able to get it. Like, if you can just text in the chat box, then it will be very
Yeah,
easy for me to understand.
okay, I will test it.
Yeah, yeah. Now, class, I want you to, like, if you guys don't know what is the importance of data science, I will just take hardly 5 minutes to show you something, class, to tell you what is the importance of data science. It's not related to the topic, but it is something like if you guys, like, you guys must be, like, you guys are coming over here and you are thinking like data science is in trend, then we should go for data science. But I will tell you something, class. Do you know Donald Trump? He's the US president. But when he won the first election, how did he won it? Do you know how he won? Guys, there is something called as do you know Facebook? Guys, do you know Facebook? So Facebook, back then Facebook was Facebook told that their data is open source. Their data is open source. Now what happened? The moment the Facebook told that their data is open source, the company called as Cambridge Analytica. Now this company is not in function. Why? Because when this Donald Trump, he was not in the power. He was not. He was. His name was nowhere. What he did, with the help of data, he analyzed whole US persons, all the US persons. What are their basic needs? Just take an example. You are students, and your main motive is you to get a data science jobs. So he just used to do advertisement what are related to you. Just take example, you use Instagram, you use YouTube. So on YouTube, you get ads related to whatever you're talking, whatever things you're looking for. Okay, but you don't get ads for the things which you are not looking for. This is how he used the data and manipulated the whole election. And with the help of data analytics or data science, you can say he became the first president of United States. Now you can see over here, this was so big scandal, Facebook Cambridge Data Analytica data scandal, that because of this, not this company is not existing. Okay, so class, see, the importance of Python is very important. Like just deep dive into Python, practice it very hard. The more you practice, and if you have a proper skill, if you have a proper knowledge on Python, then there are lots of opportunities in the market for data science and AI. Okay, I-20 justified, R-20 justified. I'm not able to get like, yes, what are this? Because I've never seen this kind of things. Okay, so Aryan is asking, could you please explain object-oriented programs like classes, objects, constructors, calculation, inheritance? Okay, so Aryan, can you tell me what are you what you're looking for? Like you're looking related to Python or something else?
Python itself.
Okay, so if you're talking about Python, so see, just take an example, class and objects. If I take on class and objects, okay, now in class and object, so class. So what do you mean by classes? You basically need a blueprint for creating objects. You need a blueprint for creating any objects. So it defines properties, variables, and method functions. So let me do one thing. Let me explain you with a car example. Okay. Class refers to a blueprint. You can say a blueprint for creating objects. Okay. Now, what does object refers to? Object is nothing, it's just an instance. It's just a instance of a class. Okay, it's just an instance of a class. Okay, so just take example. So I want to build something, so I will write what? Class car, and I will define the whole thing over here. I will define the whole code over here related to car, that what is the brand name, what is the color name, and then if I give any object, so this is my object, my car equals to, over here I give the brand name Toyota and red. So color is red. So what is this? So whatever code you're writing is related to class. Just a blueprint, you can say. An object is nothing, it's just an instance. Okay. Now, what is constructor? Constructor is nothing, is a special method that runs when a new object is created. Okay. Whenever a new object is created, so constructor is nothing, just a special method that runs when a new object is created. Now, but if I talk about encapsulation, what this does encapsulation means? It basically just keep your data private inside a class. Okay, just keep your data private. So just take an example, your bank account. In your bank account, you have balance, your deposit, so what are these? These are private things. So just to keep your these things private, so we have something called as encapsulation. Okay. Now, what do you mean by inheritance? Inheritance means you can say, what inheritance if I talk about? Okay. Inheritance basically means one class can inherit methods. Basically, if I say animal is there, and I say that I'm defined over there that animal speaks. Animal speaks. Okay. Then again I define a new function, and over there I define that dog. Dog is just an animal, but it barks. It barks. So over here it is what? It is inheritance. So over here animal, inside from animal, I'm inheriting what? I'm inheriting a dog. Okay. So this is what basic things are there. The more you practice, then you'll be able to understand it. Anything else, Aryan?
Could you explain the syntax?
Pardon?
Could you explain the syntax?
Syntax. Okay. Now, if I talk, whenever I talk about syntax, so syntax means that it's an
No,
object-oriented programming. It's a basically
syntax,
OOP
yeah,
concept, you
syntax
can
for
say. It's a OOP concept. Syntax is a OOP concept. Okay. So uh, right now, I don't have that much time to go in much depth of OOP concept. Oh, okay. Because for Python, for data science, this is all the complete things. Syntax is just a concept of OOP. And right now, we'll not be moving into the object-oriented programming of Python. So this is like all for like, if I have to explain you syntax, so I'll be needing more time.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. So if you have any doubts related to whatever I've covered till now, you can ask me. Because if I have to explain you this all object-oriented like classes, object constructors, inheritance, so I have to move into this OOP concept, in depth of OOP concept. Okay. Iterators and generators. Now, what's the difference between iterators and generators class? Yeah. Anyone? See, if I talk about iterator class, basically iterator is nothing. It's a just an object that can be looped one element at a time. Just take an example. Let me do one thing. Let me share my screen again. Now, if I say numbers equals to 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Instead of getting printed all these numbers at one go, what I do, I just iter numbers or just iter numbers. Whenever I will say print next, I will store it into variable called it. So if I say print next it, so what will happen? One will get printed. If I again run it, then two will get printed. So instead of getting printed at one go, whenever I print next it, then only each and every number will get printed one by one. Okay. When I talk about generator. Generator is just simple with like you can do what over here in iterator. What will happen? Memory location. Somehow memory we are not able to save it. We are not able to save a memory. Okay, but in generator what will happen? It will store at some location, but it will just store at some location, and it will not show you. Okay, it will not show you. But using yield, you can just have a look on each and every value. So over here we use next. Over here in iterator we use iter and next, whereas in generator we use yield. Okay, whereas in iterator it stores entire sequence. It basically stores entire sequence, whereas in generator it looks each and every value one by one. It looks each and every value one by one, whereas in iterator it store all the elements at a sequence. Okay, but for now if I talk about iterator, in iterator like you have to write more codes, lots of codes you have to write to have a look, whereas in generator it's very short and clean. Okay, so most of the time we generally prefer generator only, and because why? Because generator are very fast and memory efficient. So always prefer generator. I generally prefer generator. Every coder prefer generator. So try to prefer generator more and more. That's all. Yeah. Now, Anakhya, see, if I tell you to prefer, like what should you prefer? See, in Python related to data science, you should prefer more on conditional statements, functions, how to write conditional statement and functions. If your basic concept is clear, no, other things are like basics. You can anyhow clear it out. So focus more on conditional statements and loops or these functions. Okay. Yeah, Parna. Yeah, Parna. You can. Aparna, are you there? Aparna, Aparna, are you there? Okay, class. Then that's it. Thank you, everyone. That's all for today. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Good evening, everyone. A heartfelt thank you to our wonderful trainer, Yashwant sir, for guiding session with so much energy and clarity. Your practical approach and patience, the explain made Python easy to understand and enjoyable to learn. On behalf of ASAP Kerala, I extend sincere thanks to all participants and faculty members who took part in this session and made it success. We conduct free online Smart Learn section every month, and all updates and notification will be sent through the ASAP Connect platform. So keep participating, keep learning, and thank you all once again.